resources. Now, when I look up and wonder if anyone's watching, I know that our defenses seem like the measly dirt around an anthill. What we learned that day is how primitive we appear within the cosmos.
Hello everybody, welcome to tonight's stream! Hello everybody, welcome to Thursday night speedrunning on the Nick RP stream. Hope you're all good. Welcome to Paul Baker. Why two YouTube streams? Because one of them is horizontal and one of them is vertical. I recently took the advice of Nutty, a streamer and OBS aficionado, who went through a plugin that allows you to stream a vertical stream as well as your normal stream. So yeah, right now I'm now streaming on 3 different streams. I went from 1 to 3, back to 2, and then back to 3 again. Because when I first started doing multi-streaming, I also did Facebook, and Facebook is so bloody complicated, and it did nothing. So hated it. Yes. So yeah, you can now view this on YouTube Shorts as well. So if you're just scrolling through, you can find it, or you can click on the link and you can view that as well. So we're taking a break from Metal Gear Solid 3. Don't worry, we're not completely done with Metal Gear Solid 3. We will return. But today we're going right back to where my speedrunning career began. I would say, back to where my speedrunning began, but that's not true. I actually started speedrunning all the way back in 2011, 2012. That's when I first started, where I learned Clonova 2 Lunatia's Veil for the first time. I learned Sonic Generations, and then I went on to learn Castle of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse from the Sega Genesis. But it was always, back then it was always on and off. It was GDQ would be on, I'd do a week or so of speedrunning, get bored, and then go back to do whatever else I was doing. I was never solidly, I didn't call myself a speedrunner. I was someone who just dabbled in trying some speedrunning. It wasn't until 2021 where my good friend Selwianin Yamin, aka Milo Says Relax. He has a different name on Twitter now. And I think his handle is still Milo Says Relax. I'm gonna find out actually. But it's something like Selwianin. It's some reference to some game. Oh, that account doesn't exist. Yeah, Selwynvian, and and their handle did change to Selwynvian. Anyway, Selwynvian suggested to me, Nick, your favorite game series of all time is Metal Gear Solid. Why don't you just stream a playthrough of Metal Gear Solid? And I was like, you know what? That's a really good idea. Hey, I type so. Helldivers. Helldivers is good again, right? I still haven't played Helldivers. I really should at some point. Particularly now that they fixed the whole PlayStation issue. Sorry, I'm just looking at my phone because I just remembered. I'm on baby duty right now. Heidi is out on playing a squash match. So I do need to have the baby camera open just in case Alex wakes up and just needs a little looking after. So I may have to dash off, but hopefully, yeah, he's been doing really well sleeping lately. But yeah, Selwynvian. I keep looking over to my other screen to see what how to pronounce the name. Selwynvian suggested, why don't you play through Metal Gear Solid on your stream? I was like, that's actually a really good idea. Let's do it. This was at the height of me running. I say height. This was as I was sort of coming out of playing Dead by Daylight. It's how I properly got into streaming. I was a Dead by Daylight streamer for about 2 years. I tried other things on and off, but I always kept coming back to Dead by Daylight. That's when sort of Tuesday and Thursday started. At first it was just every Tuesday, then it became every Tuesday and Thursday, and I was doing at first I was doing Dark Souls 3 on a Thursday, and it just didn't really work. So eventually it became two nights a week of that's a lot of screens and cameras you've got going, lol. It certainly is. I mean, I do have I do have more than one camera to talk to as well. Yeah, I was doing Dead by Daylight, but I was kind of getting bored of Dead by Daylight. Everyone who was watching was like, it was really obvious that you're not enjoying yourself, and that's not a fun stream to watch. So yeah, I carried on doing Dead by Daylight once a week, and then we started doing a full playthrough. It took just over a year, a full playthrough of every Metal Gear game in the main series with a couple of extra ones added in. I did a channel point reward to add in a non-canon Metal Gear game. Metal Gear Rising and Metal Gear Survive both got added into that. And then once I finished all of that, I then did Death Stranding as well. That was amazing. Streaming Death Stranding was such a cool experience. Yeah, it was sort of as I finished the series. I finished the series with Rising Revengeance because I was playing them all canonically. So started with them Metal Gear Solid 3 and then went all the way through until eventually got to Rising Revengeance. And as I sort of finished Rising Revengeance and then moved on to Death Stranding, I decided I'd really enjoyed playing Metal Gear Solid again. And I thought, well, the next thing really to do with Metal Gear Solid is to speedrun it. And so that's how we got started. That is how I started speedrunning. I had a charity stream that November, in November of 2021. Was it November 2020? I think it was November 2021. I had a charity stream. So without telling anyone, I learned the Metal Gear Solid 1 PC speedrun. And I debuted it and ran it at that event. It was okay. And from there I was hooked. That's why I joined MGSR and so I properly got into. I mean, I was doing any percent PC for a very long time. Then MGSR was going to hold an all bosses tournament, so I learned all bosses, and from there, obviously, I've done so much stuff. Since that time, I became staff on MGSR. I dropped staff from MGSR. There's that whole kerfuffle. I've learned so many games in the series. I've gone on to get world records in various different. I've held world records in MGS1, MGS2, MGS3, sort of MGS4. My Boba Skip video. I did the Boba Skip video. That's probably one of the things I'm kind of famous for. I say famous. I'm not famous, but if anyone knows me, most people know me for one of three things. Actually, one of four things. There's one more that's coming up. It's either the Boba Skip video or my first ever 30-minute run of MGS1, which was part of the Boba Skip stuff. As the world's best unmetal player, my involvement with Pixel Perfect, or of course, one of the biggest achievements of my entire life, running Twin Snakes at Summer Games Done Quick last year. The schedule has now been released for Summer Games Done Quick this year. Assuming that my backup run of All Keratons Extreme from MGS3 is there in case Joseph Joestar drops his run of Metal Gear Solid 4, we're looking at early in the morning on Friday, I believe. Oh my god. Well, your ear's burning and you just felt like you had to jump in. What the fuck? That is incredible. That is absolutely incredible. I swear to God, I don't talk about you every single stream. I talk about you occasionally. I do consider you one of my best friends. So I do talk to you about you occasionally. But yeah, that's what a weird coincidence, hey dude. So that's how it got started. So Winvian here told me just stream some Metal Gear Solid, so I did, and now all these years later, big and best, and oh my god, that video has now been overtaken by two other videos on actually has it been overtaken by the Boba Skip video now? It was for a very, very long time my most viewed YouTube video of all time. It's the first YouTube video I ever got to over 100,000 views, and it's fucking terrible. It's an awful video. It was me trying to count down what I considered the 5 best and 5 worst ultimates in League of Legends. It's just awful because I'd only been playing League for like a year or so at that point. I didn't know what I was bloody talking about. I still stand by my worst. The worst ultimate at that time during season 2 was Misfortune's Bullet Time. It isn't anymore because they changed it. It used to have a massive wind-up animation. It was terrible as a result. So I'm pretty sure my Boba Skip video did overtake it. Oh shit, it hasn't. It hasn't. I'm on 107,000 views on my top 5 and worst 5 ultimates, and 105,000 views. I'm 2,500 views behind with the Boba Skip video. My first, the world's first ever sub 30-minute run of MGS1 is sitting at a pretty 120,000. So that overtook it. That was good. But my Boba Skip video, is my best video that I've ever made. There's, it may only be my 3rd most watched video, and everything. There's so much other stuff in there, but it's an obsession. But it is 100% my best video. It's so good. I'm a LOL content creator who dabbles in speedrunning. Oh my god, I hate that. That sounds awful. I mean, if I'd ever like properly continued with LOL and gotten into it as much as I got into this, then I probably would be creating content around it. I mean, not like I'm creating any content around Metal Gear Solid at the moment or speedrunning. But that's because I've been working on so much other stuff. Pampas and Celine in particular has taken up a lot of my time over the past couple of months building the auto splitter. But that has definitely been worth it. I had my my end of year review at work today. I don't work in video games. I don't work in. I work in retail communications and coordination and administration. I don't work in video games at all, but I got to put the Pampas and Celine auto splitter into my year-end review because we're encouraged to learn things outside of our job, and develop ourselves outside of our own job roles. And so I talked about the fact that, I've been learning coding and been doing C#, I've been building this auto splitter, and I told my boss, and my boss doesn't really understand what speedrunning and all of this is, but I kind of showed her a screenshot and said, here's the game and here's the splitter. And, when you when you're doing, when you're using a stopwatch, you'll split a lap, and this is why it's doing. It's seeing what happens in the game and splitting when certain things come up. And so she was really impressed with that. My auto splitter has now been released to the game testers so that they can start testing it. I believe the credits are finally finished, and the final way that I am going to be credited in Pampas and Celine is now solidified. So that's pretty good. But I won't talk too much more about that. The game comes out on the 21st of May. So you should go check it out for yourself. It is also... Oh, hey, OG. How you doing, happy dude? I highly recommend heading over to Steam, searching for Pampas and Celine, and picking up the demo. Demo is currently available. There is a speedrun of it. I've speedrun the 80% demo. I haven't speedrun the 100% demo. But 21st of May, game comes out, and I can tell you that there's going to be some cool stuff around that. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Anyway, let's get on with today's stream. So as I said, going all the way back to where it started, relearning Metal Gear Solid 1. The two differences, though. A, we're running the console version, which I have run before, though not... when I first started, I learned the PC version. The PC version and console version's very different. As far as speedrunning concerns, in a casual playthrough, they're not that much different. But the PC version has very, very particular speedrunning tricks that aren't available in the console version. So I'm going to be running the console version. Now, when I say console version, I'm actually running the PC version of the Master Collection. But the PC version of the Master Collection is the same as console. It's not the original PC version. Hey, Twilight. Oh, thank you, dude. Now I have ran any% PC Extreme. I actually ran any% PC Extreme for ESA, my one and only ESA appearance. It was when the pandemic was on, so it was online. I still got my, I don't know. Oh, you can't see it because I'm on the wrong camera. There we go. You can well, if you're on the vertical stream, you can't. But you can just see my badge. 2021 Home Edition. There we go. Which means it was November of 2020 when I started. So yeah, that's so yeah, I have already learned, wrong camera now. I have already learned Metal Gear Solid 1 Extreme before. As I said, that was the PC version, not the console/master collection. So that's what we're going to do today. So we're going to head over to our learning stream. If you are watching the vertical stream on YouTube Shorts, you'll be happy to know I have set one up for that as well. So let's go and check that out, shall we? if there's another pandemic, submit to ESA. I probably will. The only reason I haven't been to ESA for real is I can't afford it. You know, I'm only just the narrator on the Pampers and Celine trailer sounds like the Krusty Krab orientation video guy. That's brilliant. I'd not considered that before. Tech with Alex, hello, welcome to the stream. Oh, why are my YouTube chats not showing up on? Oh, maybe they are and they're just out of order. Didn't look like it showed up on the video there. But I'll see when another YouTube chat comes up and see if I need to do something with Lumia Stream. Doesn't seem to like YouTube sometimes. But anyway, let's get started. So if you're watching, no matter which version you're watching, there are two feeds. One is my gameplay feed. The first one, so either the left or the top one, is my gameplay feed, and the bottom one is a YouTube playlist that I put together. The majority of them are by Plywood, Plywood's original MGS1 YouTube videos, but there's a smattering of other ones that have cropped up over the years as well to sort of help me. Now, I know the game, but I don't know some of the intricacies, particularly with the console run. The massive difference between the console and the original PC version is that on the original PC version we have access to God mode. There is a specific trick that only works on that version because you have access to weapon hotkeys, and you can interrupt Snake equipping the PSG-1 to put him into a state of invulnerability. That makes a lot of the run, once you've got the PSG-1, it makes a lot of the run quite trivial. And so the console run is much more difficult. It's considered much closer to actually how you would run the game. Happy to say, wanted to learn MGS1, but now that I found a noob's guide to Yakuza 0, I'm going to end up learning MGS1 for my birthday. I do have a full tutorial for MGS1 PC, the original PC version. MGS1 PC is one of the easiest speedruns to get into. It's what I would highly recommend learning. The only thing is the PC version's very, very janky. That's why a lot of the speedrunning stuff works in it. But you can't learn the PC version and then play on the Master Collection, which is what I am doing. So let's get started. We kick off, of course, in the docks. And let's hear what Plywood has to say. So no kill approaches. Cool. Oh, should be worth noting, I am gonna learn this on Big Boss. So big boss category. That means limited kills, limited alerts. I think you're allowed to use one ration. And that's it. Yeah. So and Big Boss is the best rank in the game. So we've got the right side first of all. So no, there's no alert farming in Big Boss because of course, why would you want to why would you want to farm alerts when you're going for Big Boss rank? You must alter the right guard's path to exit fast. Grab the ration. Oh, there's still a ration there. Is this... He's looking to alter... He's looking to alter the right...
What was that noise?
This is weird. And then I think that's it. So that's then it. Then you just wait for the elevator. So there's an alternate right. So I'll have a look at the alternate right. Should we speed? I'm gonna speed up the videos. Can I? Yeah, I can. Speed up the video speed just a little bit. It's you know, pretty straightforwards. So there, head straight up to there, and then left side. Presumably you still need to. So you still whatever you do, you still need to get that guard to move because that guard is going to be in the way otherwise. Left side. Well, left side probably looks like the easiest. Right guard kill. So now these are kill methods which we don't want to do. We're going to be doing big boss. So we're not going to be looking to kill anyone. Final credit assistant director. Line up the pouch with the elevator knock. I mean, this should be pretty straightforward. This should be same as same as info. Okay, so we'll get started. We'll just tackle this one room at a time. So as with any other tutorial or learning stream that I've done, the idea will be is we will watch the tutorial and then I will put that into practice. I think this one's obviously going to be pretty straightforward. My options don't stay. Caption on. Vibration. Vibration doesn't even work anyway, so it doesn't matter. There we go. All right. So let's see if I can do what I just did. I need to hold L2 and R2 to turn off alternate round because I've got a save with it on, and let's go. As I'm going to learn any percent first, and then I will have a look at all bosses at some point. So a couple of weeks ago, I did do a casual playthrough of all bosses. I sort of semi-casual, you know. I anywhere where I knew what I was doing. I went for. Oh, sugar. At this point, the easiest thing to do is to just take a death and restart. Okay, so note to self, that guard turns around. As anything with the tutorial's got a radar, so it's clearly not an extreme. Get out of the way in case he just decides to now turn back again. So the guards are all on patterns. There's no RNG with the guards or anything like that. So yeah, here's the thing with the tutorial I just watched. That tutorial does not. That tutorial does not match up with what I experienced. So at this point, do I just want to... Maybe I just want to now stay behind the truck. See what happens. The other guard is nowhere near, so you know there's no there isn't really a chance of hey Heidi. So there isn't really an opportunity for me to like alter his route or anything. That's probably a better idea, yes. There's the Jeremy Blaustein credit. What we're looking for is the assistant director credit. There it is. So here comes the guards. Okay, so I do still need to affect that guard. I wonder if let me just have a look and see if yep. So I need to find a way of disturbing him. So yeah, this tutorial for this doesn't include extreme. Which isn't helpful. So I guess either that or I just find my own way of doing it. I wonder if that'll be enough. I wonder if that'll be enough just to distract him and change his pattern. That should now be enough. Oh, that elevator has come down. I didn't realize that if the so that tells me that if the elevator comes down and then you get a game over, you don't have to go through the whole credits again. I genuinely didn't know that. So I'm gonna have to exit the game and start again. Well, you learn something new every day. I genuinely did not know. Genuinely did not know that if you restart after the elevators come down, you don't watch the whole credits again. Kind of acts as a mini checkpoint. So yeah, this means that all of this is going to be slightly different. First things first, run over here. This time I'm not going to knock. He's going to get distracted by the water anyway. Okay, that seemed to match up with what happened before. What happened in the tutorial, so hopefully that's it. Hopefully I don't have to distract. It's only whether I now have to distract the other guard. I actually don't know. It's like, look, it's only the docks. It's not like I'm going to need much of a tutorial to work out how the docks works. Says the joke. Yeah, because it's just that guard still there. I don't know if the there we go. That's it. Just get to that corner as soon as the guard comes over. You can do that. Now the heliport, I actually already know. Partly because I've done my own tutorial on the heliport, so I know I know how to get. Now, I do believe actually, in a like proper, if you were properly going for world record, best time, you actually do get an alert here. You are allowed a number of alerts on Big Boss Rank, and particularly because it's any percent, you have a lot more opportunity to get them, because there's in the run there are a number of predetermined alerts, so they have to be accounted for. But in any percent, you skip a lot of them, so you don't have to worry about them as much. But for the purposes of this, I'm going to avoid it. Let's say I know I've done my own tutorial for this anyway, so I know kind of know how to do it anyway. Come to here. Don't get. Okay, so I got an alert anyway. Never mind. And from here for the sort of the for a little bit, I kind of know what I'm doing, because again, I ran any percent extreme on PC, and they only start to differ. Ow. It's bit my tongue. They only start to differ once you reach the PSG1. So for the moment, I should be all right. But the tutorial's there. The tutorial's there ready in case I do need to refer to it. Let's see how well I can get through this for the moment. Should be, as I say, should be pretty straightforwards. So from here, we're going to come out, stand up. Completely screw this up. Means I'm going to take a death. That was really dumb. The one thing with this area is when you reset here, and on any difficulty, I believe on every difficulty, you can now just go straight to the elevator. So it's the only thing now. I haven't actually practiced that room without getting caught. Now there aren't any. I'm going to pause it here. There aren't any.
The fastest way to do the.
Anyway, that's the heliport.
All right, we're back, and in this episode, I'm going to teach you how to do the tank hanger B1 skip. So a few things we're going to talk about on the way here is positioning. Positioning.
So obviously, I know how to get through. I know how to get through this
close
bit.
to Snake's knees, as shown here on screen, and
turn the volume down just a little bit.
As you're gonna
the thing that I need from this video is the step count, because I can't remember the step count.
Lining up about to his knee.
Okay, that's not where I wanted.
Step counts now for this next run.
Okay. Let's listen.
So again, we're gonna hug this wall here. Come around the corner. Prone. Set up. Get into the wall. So now that we're in the wall, what we need to do is take 2 steps down, 6 steps left, 3 steps up left, 7 steps up, and then on the 7th we're gonna turn right. So I'm gonna count.
Okay, I'm not gonna watch it. It was 2 down, 6 left, 3 up left, 7 up. So come over to here, crouch, turn round, vent glitch. Just before I go in, I should probably start saving it. Let's start overwriting these old extreme run saves. Oh, I'm slightly too high up. And unfortunately, there's no way of me... Once you're in here, you can't get out again. There's no way of me easily resetting this. I would have actually... if I'd considered this yesterday when I was setting everything up, would have been much better to actually learn this on emulator so I could just use save states, but I didn't think about that. So anyway, it's not that important. We'll just go in. So now we do the torture section. And the torture... Hey, Beardson. Welcome, buddy. So the torture section is pretty straightforward. Again, it doesn't really change. The only thing is we kind of want to don't get an alert from Johnny, ideally. So what's going to happen here is Johnny's going to run off to the toilet. I'm now I'll go wait for him to leave. Now I'm going to get under here. What we're doing here is we're getting Johnny, when Johnny comes back into the room, getting him to think that I'm not in the room anymore and I've escaped. And then revealing myself for Johnny to then notice.
Move forward.
Shuri, thank you. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Thank you very much for the follow. So what we're doing here with this is causing Johnny to reset his patrol, and by doing so, it means that he doesn't take quite as long because we interrupt his initial patrol, and so he goes on kind of like a backup patrol instead. So all I've got to do is wait for Johnny to pass the 4th diamond on the window ahead of me. Start to crawl out. He thinks, oh, he's not there. And there's like, oh, hey, you're there. And now Johnny should reasonably quickly, he'll go around, go over here. He'll go over to there, and then he'll go back again, and then we'll get taken over to the torture chamber. William. That's right. Johnny seemingly has a son called William, and it's all he can think about. You'd have thought his son would be called Johnny, but it's not. Here he is. It's showtime. Obviously, I'm not going to be doing the torture because I like my fingers and hands. I like them all in one piece. So we won't be doing the torture. We'll immediately submit. Snake didn't even try. Like, yeah, I've had enough. You put me up. It's like you put me up on the rack. You talked to me for 5 minutes. You know what? Fuck it. I can't be arsed. Put me down. Put me down. Kill the girl. Put me down.
I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my friend.
It's a good question, Snake. Can you? So escaping from the prison without an alert is very straightforward. You do exactly the same as you normally would do, but instead of getting up the moment Johnny opens the door, you wait for Johnny to come and stand on top of you, and then as you get up, he doesn't see you because you go behind him, and then you immediately... I think you choke... I'm not sure whether you choke him out or... I am intending to do Twin Snakes Extreme at some point again. Yeah, you let's say you choke. I don't know if I want to choke Johnny out or not. The only thing is if you don't choke, I think actually you can just you can put him to sleep. I think that's what you do. In any percent, it's not as problematic because it's any percent. Hi, Eludes. In any percent, you have a number of kills you're allowed to get, and because it's not, I'm not going to PB because this isn't a speed run yet. This is me learning the speed run. But if I get it all learned in one go, then maybe I'll PB later. See what happens. Yeah. Because it's any percent, you know the number of kills you're allowed is well, it's still the same number of kills that you're allowed, but you're not going to be doing as much killing because you're not playing as much of the game. But But for safety, and also because I am intending to learn all bosses as well, you know, I just want to. I am aiming to just do to not get any kills. See you later. So from here, we're going to. No, this is the master collection. Let's say wait here, and so once Johnny has entered the cell and stopped, that should be when I can then stand up and start checking him out. And I believe by doing it that way, there we go. I've knocked Johnny out instead of killing him. That's how you can prevent Johnny from dying, and that's one less kill that you have to worry about. So from here, we now need to go and grab the PSG1. Because we haven't got the PSG1 yet, and it is a requirement for the run. Now, I'm gonna save it again here because this will be another useful save.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Save, please, Mailing. Where did I? There we go. Let's overwrite that.
In China,
I think I know this. Oh, I just clipped it. So we'll take a death and restart the room. It's this bit I did watch recently anyway, so I think I know what I'm doing with it. But if not, I will. We'll watch the tutorial video. So it always starts the same. I'm gonna flip that guard. Make sure we don't get seen by that guy. Grab the PSG1. Look down again. We get. I believe I have to. Here's what so at this point I have to wait. I have to wait for this guard. And once that guard has passed, I can leave. This isn't the fastest way of doing it, but it's one of the safest ways of doing it. I'm going to switch to the D-pad and see if the D-pad helps. Do that. I mean, there's three different extreme categories. There's emulator, console, and PC. I think Jag does have one of them, but I think it's only one of them. I think, if I recall correctly, Jag has one, Limes has one, and someone else has the other one. Oh, come on, Nick. Right. I know, okay, I'm trying to work out where the lasers are. It's been a while. The reason this works, that we grab the PSG1 but don't grab it, is that because I haven't killed any bosses. Oh, that failed. Because I haven't killed any bosses yet, the maximum ammo that Snake can have, every time you beat a boss, the maximum ammo Snake can carry of any weapon increases. Most weapons start at 0, but they should turn to a positive number before you pick them up. Now, obviously, because I haven't beaten any bosses yet, it kind of screws the... Oh, really? Because I haven't beaten any bosses yet, it kind of screws the logic up. So, there we go. I have the PSG1, but I have no ammo for it, and that's why it suggests that I'm not picking it up. For the PSG1, it isn't until you kill Psycho Mantis Oh, damn it. It isn't until you kill Psycho Mantis that you are awarded a maximum ammo count over 0. I think the same goes for the Stinger, but I'm not sure. There we go. Got there eventually. I knew that was the way of doing it. So we're okay. Oh, I've just realised you guys cannot hear the game at all, can you? Let's turn that game volume up a little bit. There you go. Maybe you can hear it a bit better now. Coming to here. This room doesn't change at all. So do exactly the same as before. Only thing I haven't really looked at is whether or not... Oh, shit. I'm thinking of a different situation with this room. Let's grab both sets of grenades. I shouldn't have thrown that chaff grenade. I kind of want my chaff grenade back. The easiest way of taking a death here is just to run into the minefield. So even though the tank's been taken out, the original minefield is still here. So at some point, Snake should go kaboom, and in just a second, Snake should go kaboom again and die. So we'll try that again. So yeah, this when you do any percent, this room kind of really screws up because you get the minefield that you get on first entry, but like the tank's already destroyed, and it's a very weird room. Let's grab those grenades, grab those grenades, and before I head in, I'm going to pause it. We're going to watch the tutorial for this one. Because this is another room that kind of differs slightly between PC and console/MC, because it's a weird room. You can do special things in this room.
The canyon on any percent. There are 2 claymore mines we must avoid when moving through the canyon.
Yeah, we know that.
The nuke building's first floor on any percent and all bosses first trip. This room is trouble. Getting spotted will likely cause a game over. When approaching the door, just crawl in. Doing a 180 spin on the ground is not faster on the first trip due to the required codec call. Pick up the chaff grenades in the top left corner. There is no need to silence your footsteps on any difficulty. If you do not want to do the quick throw, spend your time picking up the grenades. Then, we will stalk this guard until he passes by the elevator. But to go as fast as possible, we want to move towards the stairs guard at the earliest moment and quick throw him. Before we get into the methods, let's look at the unique situation for any percent normal. On any percent normal, you will likely want to pick up the grenades if you are doing Grenade Raven and skipping the Nikita launcher. On any percent easy, there is an alternate pack we can pick up later. I prefer running along the rail to set up the quick throw, but you can be further to the left if you want. Now, let's look at some methods. First, I will show the stop method, one I do not recommend, but will demonstrate. Depending on difficulty, we will have to stop at certain spots on the stairs. To go any further than these spots will cause the guard to see Snake. Once you see the guard turn, start moving. On easy, we will go no further than the 3rd step from the top. I
love the way Ply does his videos.
From the bottom. There are 2 issues with this strategy. If you go too far, you will get spotted. The other issue is that Snake must accelerate again. On hard and extreme, we will go no further than the 2nd step from the bottom with Snake's left foot, which is his forward-facing foot. Second is the buffer method, with 2 types, analog and D-pad. Let's begin with the analog type. Keep in mind, buffering depends on how you move. There are other ways to buffer besides those shown. On easy, we will equip our chaff grenade and
Ply has a very
then at some point during the
clinical
line to the guard, do a double punch, aka
approach to
a single
commentary.
punch, or P. This will buffer our movement perfectly.
So I haven't seen haven't seen
On normal, hard,
Extreme
and
yet.
extreme, we will equip our chaff grenade once we go prone to crawl under the door. Once again, we will do a double punch, P, then a single punch, P.
I think I want to be grabbing the grenades
Now,
anyway.
Let's demonstrate the D-pad type. On easy, equip your chaff grenade immediately. Go up left
gonna-
at the third shadow.
Skip ahead slightly and see if we can
On
get
normal,
to the extreme.
hard, and extreme, equip the chaff grenade and go up left at the third shadow. The starting movement is the same as easy, but we will run into the wall by the chaff grenades before going down along it. Remember, you can always buffer more if you want to. These are methods that work for me, but you may want to look into your own methods of buffering.
So I think I want to be grabbing the grenades anyway. I'm not. Actually, no, I don't want to be. I don't necessarily want to be grabbing the grenades because we're going to be using the Nikita to take on Raven and not grenades. So I don't want to be grabbing the grenades. Right. Before we go any further, because I do need to save it here. The reason for that is when we then go into this next room, we're gonna get a rank up because it's gonna consider that we've just beaten the tank for the first time. And so the room changes if I screw it up. Okay, so for this we run down, and once we hit the third shadow, equip the chaff, go under. Run around here. Grab the chaff grenades. When I turn and run up, yep, he's already turned around. The other thing is I don't want to be throwing him over the ledge anyway. Because if I throw him over the ledge, that's another kill. Now, as I recall correctly on Extreme, I do absolutely need to be going and grabbing the Nikita. And probably these stun grenades. However, there is a tutorial, so I'm going to double check the tutorial first,
New building
just in
B1
case.
On any percent. The route here will split depending on your risk tolerance and difficulty. On hard and extreme, you will want to pick up the office items. On easy and normal, they can be skipped, saving around 10 seconds. This will affect the Raven boss fight and the blast furnace in Disc 2. Be careful on your movement in the office, or you may be spotted.
Okay, that's it. It's
As
just
a beginner, you will likely want to pick up all the items in the office.
you can just grab the stun grenades. Again, you if you for
After
Raven, we
entering the
need
commander's
to.
room, make sure to equip the chaff grenade. It's also
Yeah,
important.
okay, I think I'm good with the rest of this. So now we come into here. Bookcase boss has been defeated. There he is. Good old bookcase boss. Move through here. There is no ration to pick up because it's extreme. We go through bookcase boss. And again, I'm going to pause it. Because now, here at this point, is where any percent is where the original PC version deviates from the console and Master Collection versions, because once you defeat Psycho Mantis, so that rank up now means that I can equip the PSG1. If you have zero max, I think if you have zero max ammo, you can't even equip it because it immediately is removed from your inventory. However, now that we've done that, now that we've done Mantis, we can equip it, and this is where in a original PC version, you would be able to start using God mode to go out of bounds, to take no damage, all of that good stuff. But we can't do that in this version of the game. So this is where, say, things are going to deviate
The cave,
a little bit.
on any percent. There are 4 distinct methods when approaching the cave. Let's go through them in increasing difficulty and risk. First, we will crawl under the rock backwards, allowing Snake to stand up closer to the north. We will equip the handkerchief or scarf once we enter the snowy part of the cave. Doing so prevents dog attacks, but adds 2 menus. In
I
this
mean,
next
that's-
example, we will not equip the handkerchief, which can cause the dogs to be aggressive if they spot Snake. Keep in mind, the first dog's position is not set, meaning they may or may not get in your way. If you think the wolf dog's attack will hit you, do a single punch to knock them down. Or just try to dodge the attack.
I mean,
as you
I
enter
think
the
it's
next crawl point.
pretty obvious
Hitting
which
attacks will
approach I'm
cause
going to
a
go
knockdown,
for here.
hurting Snake and losing time over equipping the scarf. Now, let's incorporate the vent glitch to go on top of the first rock. Notice that the starting movement is all on D-pad. Holding up along the eastern wall will set us up perfectly to do the vent glitch. After
Oh
going
yeah,
down
I
left,
forgot you
we
still
will quarter
do
turn
the...
down so Snake's feet are under the rock. This vent glitch will cause part of the cave not to load, forcing you to move blind. You can use the other wolf dog and the pup as a visual cue for when to go east towards the crawl space.
Yeah, I'm definitely
Finally,
using the
we can combine
handkerchief.
no scarf and vent glitch to have the fastest possible room. D-pad is highly recommended to keep the approach consistent when going for the vent glitch.
Look who it is! You have it, but you can't use it without
As
increasing
long as you're
Snake's
moving
rank.
quickly, the second dog should not attack
Yeah.
you. Do not pick up the ration before the door. You should have picked up the one before the bookshelf in the commander's room.
I mean, except we're on extreme, so there is no ration. Okay, so vent glitch and using the scarf. There's no way I'm not using the scarf here. There we go. Any percent extreme on console / well, master collection, but you know what I mean. There we go. And that's the room. All of that was not straightforward. It was incredibly straightforward. And of course, moves it on back. And then, if I recall correctly, for this room, it is just simply run. There's nothing else to do in here. I don't think you need to get any ammo. I mean, I'll have a quick look at the tutorial just in case. I love your tutorials. I was talking a moment about it. About you have a very clinical approach to commentary. You get ammo on all bosses, cool. It's your commentary and instruction is very like specific, nailed down. You know, it's not all sort of all over the place. There's no sort of twang. It's very instruction. I love that. Both different methods work really well. I love it because it's really clear. It's really concise, and it's but it kind of it does have that very clinical feel to it, which is, as I say, is lovely in some way. Okay, the tower climb, obviously we put the boba skip into this. The main difference with the boba skip here is we want to be using more stun grenades. There is no preamble, just game. Do this. We want to be using more stun grenades than we would do in other difficulties because we really don't want to get shot. So in easy, I can only really compare to easy because I haven't really played enough. Normal or hard. In easy, you can in easy get away with one stun grenade. In this, we'll only use stun grenades. Really. You can tell it's been a long time since I played MGS1. And I just thought, no disc change. Much later. So we'll swap to the grenades. The setup is still the same. Don't grab the rope. Swap to the stun grenades, and we start climbing. So we're gonna throw our first stun grenade on floor 5. Also, throw another stun grenade on floor 8, and then only use stun grenades to try and get through the door. What we don't want to do is to have to rely on the guard shooting Snake to get through the door. You also don't want that to happen. I should have thrown my first grenade a little earlier, I think. Because now I'm... Because now I'm dead. Yeah. Whatever you do, do not let that first guard shoot you. So we want to be... This was one of the things when the Boba Skip was first being discovered. One of the concerns people had was because originally when the Boba Skip was first discovered, it was only the being shot by guards method, because that's how Boba did it. Boba got shot by a guard through, and for that, it was, people were thinking, well, if we've got to get shot by a guard, this probably means this isn't going to be doable on extreme, because getting shot by a guard is really bad. So yeah, when the grenade version was found, then obviously that made a lot of difference. There we go. Don't think I need any of this stuff. Let's actually have a look.
Tower B climb on any percent. The goal of this area is to get to the snowfield and
Oh,
skip.
I don't know, because I didn't actually put in a, because I know the Boba Skip. I would have thought you do grab that ammo, because we're going to need that ammo to defeat Wolf. No, we're not going to need that ammo to defeat Wolf. We don't use it. No, don't need to grab that ammo, and I don't think I need to grab the C4 either. So yeah, that was a bit dumb. Now, if you're on all bosses, then yes, you probably do grab that ammo. We're not going to use, we're not going to use the PSG1 for anything other than the weapon glitch. So grab the Stinger launcher. Again, it doesn't look like we've got the Stinger launcher, but we do. Okay. So now we need to do the weapon glitch. We need to do the weapon glitch with the grenades. And the weapon glitch, one of the other difficulties with this. Actually, I just realised I should probably save it here as well. So one of the difficulties with the weapon glitch here is that you only really get one shot at it. I completely screwed that up. Because, of course, I only had... I'm picking all of the wrong weapons. I haven't done the weapon glitch in a little while. I might have to rewatch the tutorial. I'm gonna die here as well, so yeah. I'll say it's been a while since I've done the weapon glitch. So I want grenades. I want ration. Yay, there we go. The only thing here is that I now have absolutely no health. I assume part of the reason for that is because I should have... Because this is going to kill me. Yeah. I'm assuming it's that I'm too close to the grenade and I should be further away from the grenade when it explodes. I'm kind of happy that that killed me, because I could do with retrying this. Yeah. Yeah, I think I need to be much further away from the grenade, because the grenade does have an area where the damage is done. It's and this is one of the things that makes this particular category quite difficult, that you take a lot of damage. So I think what I want to do is I want to throw the grenade there. Oh. That didn't work. Yeah, you do need to do everything close to perfect. Oh, I actually got that right. I surprisingly got that right. I wasn't expecting that. I thought I completely screwed that up. I'm going to throw this because I'm pretty sure that's Yeah, I've screwed this up because it's yeah, I screwed it up because it wasn't a chaff grenade, it was a normal grenade. So now that I know I can do this without actually having to use the ration either. Let's have a quick look at the tutorial and just make sure
Skip the Hind D boss
I
fight.
can do this.
To do this, we will need to delete the Stinger launcher before the Otacon cutscene trigger. First, you must go to the bottom of the tower to activate the damn cutscene. From here, we will do the weapon glitch. The weapon glitch is how we will delete the Stinger. Lay down the C4 at the corner, then go past the corner of the rail. Go prone, then blow up the C4. After about a second or less, unequip or equip your card or ration, and hold triangle. Spam any button and directions. When Snake stands up, hold R2 and switch to the Stinger. This C4 method is easy, but requires an unnecessary pickup. It is best to do the glitch with grenades.
Yeah, grenades.
Once the damn cutscene is over and Snake begins to move, begin cooking the grenade. D-pad simplifies this. Throw along the right wall to minimize damage. When Snake begins to turn, go prone. Sometimes you won't get the weapon glitch. That's okay. There's a backup method. When Snake turns or just before, begin cooking a grenade. Throw along the right wall to minimize damage. When Snake begins to turn, go prone. Now that we have done the weapon glitch, we must cook the Stinger, which is really a chaff grenade. We want it to explode before crossing the Otacon cutscene trigger. If we do not skip the cutscene trigger, the run is over. You'll be able to tell visually that you are coming to that floor. Try cooking the grenade before or just as you turn the corner. Do not go past a certain grate line, or else the run is over. Here's a screenshot which shows the cutscene trigger line. Here is a demonstration of cooking the grenade too late and causing the Otacon cutscene.
I think it's just as you...
We want to explode the chaff about a second before crossing the trigger. That way we can avoid the first turret's bullets. If you do not hold R2 after the chaff explodes, you'll go into the Stinger FPV, which loses time.
So yeah, it's as you turn the corner. Okay, hopefully I know what I'm doing now. So let's give this a go. So we've got the grenades. I'm going to equip those. Run down. Equip rations just in case. Run all the way down. Damn. That's a shame. I got that right, but as you can see, I was too close to the grenade and I've taken too much damage. So that will kill me. And you have to have it explode in your hand. So yeah, the trick with this now, if you're doing any percent easy, which I have done, this isn't a problem. You don't have to worry about this. But obviously, I do on this difficulty. I do want grenades. Yes, I absolutely do need to keep my ration. So in fact, actually, as I want to keep my ration, I shouldn't have it out, because then if I have it out, if I don't have it out, I'll die if I get it wrong, because if I get it wrong, I need to die anyway. So this is probably for the best. I went a little too far forwards that time. I'm cooking late. Can't even get it right now. Let's have a look at the places I'm cooking late. So let's have a look at the video again.
When Snake begins to the grenade, D-pad simplifies this. Throw along the right wall to minimize damage. When Snake begins to turn, go prone. Is this? Throw along the right wall to minimize damage. When Snake begins to turn, go.
Okay. And the movement is sloppy. Oh, I am. I am receiving the wrath of Ply. The wrath. This is why we learn, and this is why we practice. You throw it on the pillar. So let's have a just a quick look at the
simplifies this.
The controller.
Throw along the right wall to minimize damage. When Snake begins to turn, go prone.
Okay. So all the way to the bottom. I do also have it at 1.5 speed. Yes, I do. Because a lot of the earlier stuff I kind of half knew already, so didn't want it to take too long. Okay, so no, bloody hell. Still doing this horribly wrong. Right, I need to learn when I'm trying to cook and throw the grenade as well.
Damage. Begin cooking the grenade. D-pad simplifies
Cook
this.
the grenade immediately and throw just before we get it. Yeah, I should watch it on 1.0 now. What does extreme mode do differently in MGS1? I'm only familiar with extreme mode in the other MGS games. Hey, Begakatsu, thank you very much for joining in. I'm pretty good. Extreme. There's a few things. You know, guards take more damage, snakes takes more damage, bosses take more damage, etc. Some of the bigger things is there's no radar on extreme. Easy and normal there is a radar. Hard and extreme there's no radar. The other big one is ranking up. On extreme, whenever you rank up, so you rank up whenever you beat a boss. When you rank up, Snake's maximum health increases. His current health does not. And that changes through each difficulty. So for example, on easy, whenever you beat a boss, Snake's max health goes up, and Snake's current health goes to 100. Snake's current health then matches his max health. I can't remember what normal does. Normal might be the same. On hard, Snake's current health and max health both increase the same level. So Snake's on hard, the only way Snake's current health can hit max when beating a boss is if it's already on max. Yeah, but yeah, on extreme, Snake's current health does not change when you rank up. So that's also on extreme. You can only have one. You can only carry one ration at any point. Okay, so it says as soon as Snake stands up, start cooking. That was the right spot, but I took too long. I'm gonna use the ration. Use the ration just to practice. So go. Oh, okay. So I got the right spot. I got the right spot that time, but didn't get the Again, right spot. I'm getting seem to get that explains why I can use special and still get the foxhound at least. Okay, yeah. Okay, that time I know I just died. Boba skip. Yeah, if I'd thought about it yesterday when I was setting the stream up, I'd have considered run this on emulator so I could use save states instead, which would have been much easier. But I didn't think about that, so we're doing it this way. I'll get there. Keep running down. Keep running down. So this isn't the boba skip. The boba skip happens just before this. Oh, okay. So that was correct, but I didn't get the Oh. That was correct, but I didn't get the weapon glitch. So, try again. It's funny. A lot of people say that. A lot of people say the way they got into me is by watching the boba skip video. Yeah, it's not too bad in extreme, because in extreme it just means you have to go through by hitting yourself with a chaff or a stun grenade. You can't get shot by a guard. Yeah, I think I do need to do that. Yay! Cool, got it that time. Now, of course, I do need to. I do then need to equip the ration. Yeah, I delayed a little too much there. So I do then need to equip the ration afterwards, because I'm still going to take damage from that. I should just be sticking with the D-pad. I shouldn't be using the analog stick. The other thing with the boba skip on extreme is you kind of want it to work first try. Okay, so now that we've done that, let's see if I can get the rest of this right. Oh, I was a bit early with that, but... And that's it. That is the weapon glitch. Ba-ba! No Watercon cutscene. We can start heading up. I do want to practice that again, though. So we're just going to take it off. Alright, so what the weapon glitch is doing here, for those who's like, what is he doing? Why is he trying to get rid of the stinger? Basically, you can't go down and get the damn cutscene if you haven't picked up the stinger. The stinger, by the way, was here. The stinger appears here. I have the stinger because I haven't defeated Wolf 1. I can't carry it. I haven't got any ammo for it. Because we've been, because of skipped Wolf 1 with the vent glitch. So what we're trying to do is, once we've had the stinger allows us to get the damn cutscene. Once the damn cutscene has been played, as soon as assuming you still have the stinger, when you cross this line here, after the damn cutscene, that is when the Otacon cutscene plays. That cutscene won't play if we don't have the stinger. So what we do is we use the weapon glitch to trick the game into thinking that the stinger that we're holding is actually a grenade, we let that grenade explode in our hands. That deletes the stinger from our inventory because it thinks it's a consumable that's now gone. And it means that the Otacon cutscene doesn't play. So I will do this one more time so that you can see exactly what that means. Extreme any percent, I'm expecting there will be a lot of resets. A lot of continues. Extreme any percent becomes very technical and very... Yeah, it has to be quite precise. And I think I like that more than easy. So if that's done correctly, which it has, Snake is now carrying the stinger as though it is a grenade. And when that grenade explodes, it deletes the stinger because the game now thinks that the stinger was a consumable. And we can move. The stack of boxes is still here. Here it is. There is still the stack of boxes that Otacon's moved out of the way. So what we now need to do is we now need to reset this room so that we can get on top of these boxes and get downstairs. So it doesn't... Oh shit, I'm supposed to be throwing... We're going to have to do it again now. It doesn't trick the game. It doesn't trick the game into activating the cutscene. It tricks the game into not activating the cutscene, and that's the crucial thing. Because then what happens? Well, I'll show. I'll do it, and I'll show you what happens, and you'll start to understand why this is important. Yeah, I haven't really done a run where the margin of error is this low. So I'm kind of interested to see how I tackle it. So extreme on the original PC version is so much easier. And there's not a lot of margin of error. Oh, I'm gonna have to reset this room because I completely fucked that up. Also, I believe it's worth noting that because we're also trying to go for Big Boss rank, which is the #1 rank. I think this is the only ration I'm allowed to use. I'm pretty sure for Big Boss rank, you have to... Have a good one, Beardson. Thanks for popping by. For Big Boss rank, you're only allowed to use 1 ration. Again, run down here. Oh, unfortunately, did not get it. So the way that it works. Oh, hey, Blues. The way that the weapon glitch works, what we're trying to do is make sure that an input is being made on a specific frame, which is why I just mash different buttons. You have to unequip the your held item as you get when you get damaged, and then make sure that you are hitting some sort of input on a specific frame as you stand before you stand up. I don't know if there's anyone who knows why it works. I don't know why it works. I just know how it works. So when we stand up, everything can screw your ammo count hits RNG. Keep going until I get it right. Which is annoying because I got it right once, and then completely forgot about chaff grenades. This is one of the reasons why a lot of runners prefer all bosses, because you don't have to do this on all bosses. On all bosses, you have to fight the High and D instead. And on the original PC version, you don't have to do this because you have the outbound trick. Come on. There we go. Okay, let's see if I can actually carry this through now. The important thing here is that you do not cross the line and trigger Otocon's cutscene. If you cross the line and trigger Otocon's cutscene before you've dropped the... Oh, it's up the next flight. Yeah, if you trigger the Otacon cutscene, the run is dead. You've completely screwed up the run. Yes, you can. You can also use the weapon glitch to defeat Wolf 1. I believe it isn't faster. Now, I actually don't know whether I'm supposed to grab ammo here. I suppose... Oh, I can't grab ammo. So now what we do... Now what we do is we head up towards the High and D fight, but this is just to reset the room. Do not go through that door. You go through that door, the run is dead. I do need to equip my level 6 card again. Because if you go through that door, you go and fight the High and D without a stinger, which is a really bad idea. So this, by doing this now resets the room, and now we can throw grenades at... cameras. Or not, because I completely screwed that up. I'm going to go back upstairs. That's better. This is the other thing. You have to make sure that you're throwing grenades correctly. I think I should have... Yeah. God damn it. I'm used to twin snakes where I can see the numbers on the floor. That's bad. This is another thing. You know, everything has to be perfect. The fact that I've just been shot there, that means this run's dead. Because I don't have enough health. I can't use a ration at any point. So I will reset this room, because I need the health back. But this is why we do the weapon glitch, because when we get to here, as I say, the room has now reset. We have re-entered the room, and the room considers that we don't have the stinger launcher. We haven't spoken to Otacon. We haven't fought the High and D, so it resets to its original state of when you first enter it. Of course, the difference is when you first enter it, you enter it through that door over there and not from at the top of the stairs. So the crates are back. So we can't get past the crates. Luckily, there is another glitch. And with this glitch, you put Snake here, have no items equipped, and if you do it right, or is it the top of his knee? Again, it's been a while since I've done this trick. There we go. And from there, Snake, for some reason, it is more simple to understand than explain. Snake gets up on top of the boxes. So I say from there, you have it. So his I think it's his shin guard, his knee guard is just above the boxes, and then just just walk down. Or is it a bit further up than that? So his knee guard is in line with the... Yes, his knee guard is in line with the full light grey step. Or a little... Blue's his feet. But you can see his first... Ah, there we go, yeah. You can see... So, yeah, you move up until you can see Snake's left foot. Oh, yeah, left foot. And he stands up on top. The important thing with this trick is you have to be very careful with it. You cannot go down. I'm going to go... I need to reset the room anyway because I got hit by a turret. But from here, what you then do is drop down the side. And we're now at the bottom. We haven't done the elevator. We haven't done the elevator fight. We have skipped the hind D. And we can now progress on through the game. I say I took damage from one of the the turrets. I need to reset the room anyway. If you go back over the edge, you're just screwed. You soft lock the game. You can't progress. You can't do anything because the stinger's not there. You can't get rid of the boxes. You can't trigger the cutscene. As I say, you're just screwed at that point. All right, so I need to get good at destroying these cameras because destroying even one of them. Leaving even one of them alive is no good. It's the same, and this is the same concept as doing it on Twin Snakes. It's just on Twin Snakes, the camera angle is directly above you, and you can see exactly where you're stood. So I think it's much easier on Twin Snakes. But it's essentially as soon as Snake leaves the top step, and same again there. That should... Nope, messed that again. Because you only have limited chaff grenades. At this point, I don't have enough chaff grenades to now get all the way to the bottom. I'm going the wrong way when I'm doing that, aren't I? That's better. Much better. This is much more like it. I don't know whether you can use... I don't know whether using stealth stops you from getting big boss rank. The main thing with this is that stealth gear is banned in speedruns anyway. There we go. Drop down. Gotta be careful when you drop because it is possible to go out of bounds, and you don't want to do that. We can grab some more chaff grenades here. I actually don't know. I actually don't know whether or not we need to grab any. I know I'm pretty sure I should grab the chaff grenades for Rex. Does this go into any further detail or? No, I think I need to move on to the next.
Tower B descent. On
All I want to know is, do I need to grab any other items or anything? Sure, what's happening here?
Let's look at a method developed by Mr. Snock. It involves going against the pillar and holding down left. It is very simple, but doesn't always work. Simplicity makes it easy to recommend to beginners. If it fails, do the lineup
didn't know that.
method.
Didn't know that one.
You can also run at the boxes, unequipping at just the right time for the animation. Unequip after Snake touches the rail. Hold down left. It is pretty precise, so if you do not get it, go for the lineup method. This is the fastest method, but it is the hardest to teach. It requires fuel for the timing. Credit to Tromboncino.
Yeah, Tromboncino. So it doesn't
Wolf
look.
2.
It doesn't look like it suggests anything about collecting any ammo. I'm pretty sure you do need the chaff grenades that are there. The only thing that's around this corner, I don't think there's anything useful here anyway. PSG1 bullets, which we definitely don't need. Again, I'm pretty sure as soon as you drop down and land, you throw a chaff grenade. So now we use the weapon glitch again to get past Wolf 2. I'm going to save it here because it's been a while. Oh, I was going to go for the lean, but couldn't get it. So we use the weapon glitch is used in kind of the same way, but it's getting hit by the barrier that separates you from Wolf. Damn it, that was it. That's not it. Getting shot by Wolf does not count. Because getting shot by Wolf hurts like hell. So again, it's another case where we do have to take some damage. I'm just going to let it kill me. In fact, actually, if I just do this. So let's try this again.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Ah, keep forgetting. So I have to go through the cutscene again. But basically, as soon as the fight starts, I want to take a couple of steps forwards, equip the PSG1, get hit by the barrier. Oh, god damn, I then did get hit by the barrier. Try this again. Try this again. This one doesn't change depending on difficulty. It's the same on every difficulty. There we go. There's the lean. So you don't get shot, and that bit happens a bit quicker. I remember correctly, if you get the lean, you equip the PSG1 like the moment you see Snake's health bar. We can watch a video if we need to. That wasn't it. Just need to make enough again. 1.5 seconds. Only thing is, I don't think Plywood's tutorial will include the lean, because I don't think it had been found at that point. Okay, no lean. So for this, we're going to skip the fight. We're going to skip the fight by using the weapon glitch to get past the invisible barrier. Whoops. I'm just dead. Yeah, it was only a couple of years ago that the lean was found. And all it is when you go into first person, you can use L1 and R1 to lean slightly. So all you do is and if you hold both of them in the master collection, you open that menu. You've got to be quite careful with that. So all you do is you move into a position where you are just on the edge of the trigger, and then you tap the lean button so that Snake very quickly moves his model into the trigger to trigger it, but back out of it so he doesn't get shot. Not like that. Yeah, on the original PC version, you can see the textures a lot better. Leaning's useful in the Ocelot fight on twin snakes. It's not very useful on this. Oh, it's like it is. Now I'm not close enough. Again, this isn't the first time I've done this. I did this when I first learned easy, and it shouldn't be that different. Oh, come on, Nick. Again, now I'm not close enough. I think I need to watch the tutorial clip, don't I?
On any percent, we will be using the barrier that prevents Snake from going into the cutscene trigger to initiate the weapons glitch. Credit to Tromboncino. You can take a break from mashing when Wolf begins to laugh.
Let's have a look.
You will probably want to mash inputs on the D-pad, as you will hold forward on D-pad to begin with. Equip the PSG-1 and move forward to skip the boss fight. Know the difference between getting shot by Wolf and getting shot by the barrier.
I don't need to be equipping the PSG-1.
And Snake doesn't get knocked back by Wolf's shot. If you fail the weapon glitch, stand up and run back to the barrier. The dark spot on the right can be your visual cue to go prone.
That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going wrong. I don't need to. I don't actually need to equip the PSG-1 until after I've been hit. You go prone so that you don't go as far back. That's where I'm going wrong with this. And it's the dark patch on the right that I should be using as an indicator. That's what I was doing wrong. I was trying to equip the PSG-1, which I'm supposed to equip the PSG-1 later. That's not worked. There's no way that's worked. Oh! That's worked! That's it. And that skips the whole Wolf 2 fight. Basically, because we use the weapon glitch, to equip the PSG-1, the game's barrier doesn't kick in because we've got the PSG. That's why me using the PSG-1 wasn't getting me shot, because the barrier doesn't work when you've got the PSG-1 equipped. So because we've got the PSG-1 equipped, we use the weapon glitch to sort of turn it into a grenade. The game doesn't register that the game registers that the PSG-1 is equipped. It gets rid of the barrier. We can just walk straight through. Now, there's one final really important bit of this run. And the last time I tried to do this run, I completely forgot about it. And that is, we must now go back and get the stinger. Now, I'm going to check the video for this. So, at this moment in time, we still don't have the Stinger missile launcher, and we need the Stinger missile launcher to defeat Rex. The only version of the game where you can go through without the Stinger missile launcher, and you wouldn't be using the weapon glitch to get rid of it anyway, is the original PC version of Very Easy. The Stinger was always obtainable. The Stinger, if you don't have the weapon in your inventory, it will reappear back where it's supposed to be. We just haven't picked it up at any point because we haven't wanted having the Stinger at any point before now will have triggered cutscenes and won't have allowed me to do all of this skip. It's only now that we've defeated Wolf 2 that we can actually go, right, now we can go and get the Stinger. Because Wolf 2 being defeated now means that the 4 horsemen in the elevator don't appear either. So we can use the elevator, go back up, come back down again. So I'm going to just watch the video for this because
Stinger
I want to
pickup
see how I'm supposed to
and
move
this
through
change
here.
on any percent. We must pick up the Stinger launcher in order to complete the
Okay,
game.
so you just throw the
There are 3 methods
the chaff grenade
for the
there
turret hallway.
and wait.
Safety, consistent, and risky. When playing safe, do not advance past the first or second turret after throwing the chaff. Wait until it explodes. Make sure to enter the second door around the middle point. Thanks to Tromboncino, a newfound method allows you to consistently get past the turrets without getting shot. We will zigzag, hugging the left wall until you reach the next line in the wall. This allows us to weave around the left.
Okay, I'm going to give that a go. Ah, that was bad. So I'm going to have to, I need to reset. So at this point, as you can see, I do not have a lot of health. I think I moved over a bit too quickly. So there we go. That was nice. That's a really nice line. I like that. So now what we do, say we use the elevator, go back up, grab the Stinger, and come back down again. Yeah, the next Raven could be, well, every single. I think from now on I can't take any damage. There we go. So now I've got the Stinger. Still, the game still recognizes that I haven't got any Stinger ammo. Because at this point, I still haven't defeated a boss. Since the Stinger was first obtainable. You're first allowed to use the Stinger after defeating Wolf 1. And since Wolf 1, I haven't defeated any boss. The last boss that the game recognizes I've defeated is Psycho Mantis. And so then from here, now we just move on. I don't know if there's any. I'm gonna quickly watch the videos here because
whether or not
we'll speed them back up
in
again.
A good direction. This is a very good method for hard and extreme. When playing risky, throw the chaff immediately and hug the right wall. You may get shot by the second turret, depending on its position.
I'm just gonna watch it just in case there's anything weapon pickups or anything that I've missed.
If you are using grenades for Raven on easy, you will probably want
Get rid of the
grenades
there
to the
we go.
right of the door on floor 9.
Ah.
After picking up the Stinger, Toss a chaff into the elevator before interacting.
Oh,
with the
I don't need those
This will delay
grenades.
the chaff perfectly. When
Ah,
returning,
that's
so
it. You throw the
credit
chaff.
Trump
You
on
throw
channel.
the chaff grenade as you get into the elevator. I did know that. Yes, because the way that the different weapon amounts works is every time you beat a boss, the maximum ammo you can carry for any weapon increases. It doesn't increase by a fixed amount. It increases to an amount. So it's not like after defeating Vulcan Raven, the game goes, right, you can now carry an extra 4 stingers. The game says, okay, you defeated Vulcan Raven. The maximum amount of stingers you can now carry is 25 or whatever the number is. So each boss, defeating each boss gives you a new max number. So when we defeat Raven, it just now gives me the values for defeating Raven. Which is to say, at that point, it's every single weapon. I mean, I think Sniper Wolf 1 is the last boss to give you a weapon. Once you've got the Stinger's the last weapon to obtain. All right, I'm just going to quickly watch this just to see if there was
elevator chaff throw. Instead, throw the chaff after picking up the ration on the left.
There is no ration on the left because we're on extreme. I just want to see if there's any weapons or ammo or anything I need to pick up here.
Can be weird. You can go further to the left if you want, but do not go any further to the right of the snowy part when climbing the ridge. Depending on your chaff routing, you may not be able to throw the chaff as you cross the ridge. Equip the stun grenade if you have them, if you plan on blowing up the crane in Blast Furnace.
Okay. So no, there wasn't anything. If you just beat Sniper Wolf 2 legitimately, will the Stinger still be using? Yes. Yes, because Sniper Wolf 2 also has the same thing. Oh, I forgot to equip the so on the Master Collection, as soon as that comes up, the game automatically swaps the disc. No, you got to do is you got to remember to hit star afterwards. Disc 1 is now complete. So we'll save it here. I haven't saved in a little while. It's useful to save in so I can come back and practice stuff. So we'll quickly save here. Whoops.
What is it, Snake?
Do not save. Right. Let's have a quick look. We'll have a quick look at the video
The Blast Furnace.
because I'm not
The
actually
first
sure how
area
this
of Disc
works.
2 can be tricky, depending on the strategy you choose. Our goal is the door to the cargo elevator, but there are 3 obstacles in our way: the crane, the guard up top, and the guard down below. The crane's movement is random. How far it travels and how long it takes between travel intervals is uncontrollable. The crane RNG is determined by the frame you enter the Blast Furnace, so if you want to practice different crane speeds, make sure to start outside of the Blast Furnace. How we handle the crane and guards will change our strategy. There are 2 distinct strategies. Either you are at the mercy of luck, or you remove the luck factor by blowing up the crane.
We're gonna blow up the crane.
First, let's look at the luck method. On easy, normal, and hard, we're going to run as fast as possible to the wall. If you're on hard, make sure to go along the bottom of the rail, or else the guard will spot you on the noisy serve, however.
We can skip some of this.
In an ideal scenario, this is the fastest approach. Most of the time, though, you will be slower than blowing up the crane. Take a look at this example, where the crane goes quickly. You're now in a situation where you hope the crane goes fast in the opposite direction, so you can eventually pass by. This can lose well over
I'm quite
30
sure what's
seconds. If you are playing on extreme, this strategy will need adjustment, depending on the weapons you have and your kill count for Big Boss. If you have the FAMAS or SOCOM, kill the guard by standing in this position. If you get a good crane pattern, pass on by, then throw the other guard after silencing your footsteps.
Keep skipping this because I don't want to do
Or
this. I
take
want.
Box. Or run to the bottom.
I didn't know any. I didn't know this bit.
Alternatively, you can snipe the guard on the catwalk. Hold up left as you exit the door, aim at his legs, or a bit to the right of his legs. 1 shot, 1 kill, then proceed. Finally, if you are really concerned about your kill count on all bosses, silence your footsteps and wait for the guard to move out of the catwalk.
Oh, no, we're not
Now
doing
let's
this.
discuss blowing up the crane. One explosion will disable it, preventing it from knocking Snake into...
Let's turn the playback speed back to normal here. I think.
the furnace below. One explosion will disable it, preventing it from knocking Snake into the furnace below. There are 3 methods of doing so, in order of difficulty.
I think I may have changed the play. Oh no, playback speed is normal. Play now sounds like really slow.
And speed, the Nikita, the Stinger, and the grenade. The
We wanna go
strat will
grenade.
always be the same. You want to save a stun grenade for this strategy. This will prevent an alert when blowing up the crane, saving some time from avoiding the alert. You can do this strategy without a stun grenade, but it means you will need to wait out the evasion before crossing the wall. This mostly defeats the purpose of the strategy, as it becomes less worthwhile compared to average crane luck. At the orange shadow before the door, throw a stun grenade. We want to hit the frame of the door, that way the stun is behind the door after it closes. If you throw the stun too early, it will explode before the door fully closes.
Ah, that's where I've gone
causing
wrong
an
with this
alert.
before.
If you throw too late, you'll toss the stun into the furnace. On extreme, you may want to throw as late as possible, so you can have more time to take out the guard, like in this example.
Thanks, dudes. Good chatting with you.
After the stun explodes, you'll have several seconds to destroy the crane. We'll begin with Nikita. Equip the Nikita and fire up towards the crane. Tap R1 to explode the missile when it is around the crane. Be careful not to blow it up in Snake's face if the crane is close to you. Understand that using
Intending
this-
to do the grenade version.
Now let's try the sting. Access to the stinger on any percent.
Well, you can do the
Aim
you
towards
can do the
wall,
stinger as well.
Making sure that you are not locked onto the rat or guard. The flash can be distracting. Alternatively, you can fire the stinger where you would fire the Nikita. The only issue is, if this is your last stun, you will be moving more slowly on the catwalk. Doing the extra menu to move faster for 10 steps or so isn't worthwhile. Depending on how well Wolf 2 went, you may not have the stinger missile to spare here. If you do plan on this method, try to save 1 stinger from disc 1. The Nikita and stinger are fairly basic, but they involve stopping in place. Using a grenade allows us to keep on moving, but it requires practice. On any percent easy and normal, you'll have to learn this method if you plan on skipping the Nikita. There are 3 factors we must consider: when to cook the grenade, when to throw it, and the position of the crane. It is highly recommended that you use D-pad rather than analog for movement
Right.
to make the setup simple. The following 2 screenshots show where to cook and where to throw, depending on your preference.
Okay.
I recommend the early or late lines over the latest for 2 key reasons. 1, you can adjust more to the left or right when throwing the grenade. 2, poor throw timing could cause the grenade to bounce off of the wall. In this second screenshot, be aware that there are 2 details when throwing: how far left you go and how far up you go before throwing. If the crane is fast, we can move up later. If the crane is slow, we can move up earlier. You can also throw earlier or later when moving up. Just make sure not to throw while standing still, or the momentum of the grenade will be too slow.
That's all
Unless you
useful
can
stuff.
perfect the throw that explodes in the middle of the crane's path, adjusting more or less to the left helps time out the throw. In the first setup, we will cook at this line, then throw around the middle line at the end of the platform.
Of course, this is tricky because you can't
The way
really
you can
see
tell if
because
the
of
crane is
the.
coming fast is the radar. With no radar, you must rely on the crane model as a cue or the audio of it moving. If you delay too much, as in this example, the grenade can blow up in your face. Proper timing will cause the grenade to explode behind the crane, avoiding damage. Finally, to take out the guard without quick throwing him or waiting on extreme, we will cook another grenade on the other side. Hold up right on D-pad. Begin cooking at the start or end of the quiet floor panel. Then throw from the top of the stairs to the shadow. Ideally for rank 1 all bosses, the explosion would barely clip the guard, avoiding a kill. This can be
Oh, that's cool.
difficult, as a mistimed throw can cause it to completely miss and cause an alert. Even so, this grenade throw is easier than the crane grenade. Just be careful of your grenade count going into Raven on easy and normal.
I
Cargo
did
elevator.
not know that. I did not know about the grenade throw, and that you can kill that guard with the grenade without triggering an alert. That's really cool. Oops. No, I didn't want to save it.
Careful, Snake.
All right, so now it's my turn. Okay, so this is where the grenade comes in. Sorry, this is where the shot from the PSG1 comes in. Which again, didn't know about this either. Whoops. That was poor. I think I want to do this with just with D-pad. Splash. This is going to take this is going to take a bit of getting used to. There we go. Yeah, we're going to try this a couple of times. Wow. And a ration. Not that I should be using the ration. Although I am almost certainly not going to be getting big boss rank straight away. Yeah, so you know, playing it safe with stuff is going to be helpful. One thing I do want to do, I just want to go back to the video and just see exactly where it is on the
Always be
floor.
the same.
I should be standing for the
That's to the worthwhile one. To throw, depending on your preference. I recommend the early or late.
That's where I should be taking the shot. That's the bit that I needed to learn. So let's try that again. That was absolutely perfect. I was not expecting that. Hopefully I got this again. This is why you know, especially on all bosses, you don't want to be Wow. Okay. I'm just gonna grab that for safety. This is why on all bosses you want to like limit your kills, because you want to be able to use your kills later. On this, let's go back in. That resets the elevator, so it's already here. And again, we're gonna watch a tutorial video.
Cargo elevator. This infamous fight is difficult, particularly on extreme. You
Yeah.
will need to take out 3 guards on the platform as quickly and safely as possible.
All right.
There are many different approaches you can use to deal with the ambush. Some fast, some safe, some explosive, some hand-to-hand. In the end, you'll have to decide which approach is best for you and practice it.
Okay.
However, there is something important you must do before the elevator fight. If you enter and exit the room, the cargo elevator will show up immediately, rather than slowly riding up. Even
Yeah.
with slow CD-ROM loads, it is faster to re-enter the room, so don't forget it.
Don't forget it.
Skipping the cutscene leading into the fight can be tricky. Try to let go after you stop hearing the elevator noise in the background. Crouching at the start of the fight will get you shot, so be careful. As with the other elevator panels in this area, you can angle yourself diagonally rather than face the panel head on. Now take a close look at the platform we are fighting on. There is a guard directly below Snake, one in the top left, and one in the bottom left. The order we take them out matters a lot. We will always take out the guard below Snake first, due to convenience. With knowledge and practice, it is possible to manipulate how they shoot, avoiding damage. There are two categories for the cargo elevator: weapons and no weapons. No weapon approaches involve throwing, kicking, or choking the guards. Weapon
It's a wonderful
include
screenshot,
guns, grenades, Nikita, and Stinger. We'll begin with an easy approach, kicking all three guards. While this is easier than quick throwing guards, you are going to take at least 2 shots of damage. It is very important that you use D-pad at the start for this method.
So we don't want to
Oddly
use this
enough,
method because
you will move
don't want to
sooner
get shot.
with analog, which messes up this strategy, but makes you faster for other strategies. Hold down on D-pad and PPK the guard off. Don't PPK too late and get shot during your animation, and don't PPK too early and miss your attack. Go up left, then kick top left guard. As you go down for the final, make sure to swerve in order to dodge bullets. A kick cancel by pressing X after the kick will return Snake to his neutral animation faster, a nice trick for the second guard you knock off. Remember, with other hand-to-hand methods, you can incorporate PPKs instead of quick throws if you want. The throw method saves some time over kicking, but we need to angle our throws properly. First, let's look at a method developed by Iceman that can consistently and quickly avoid all damage. You delay throwing the bottom guard by moving up. This is my
PPK cancel is really easy.
Move up a step, then curve down. Don't run directly to the guard in the top left, or else you will take a shot. Run to
That's
the
a
rail
really
and throw 'em
nice.
over.
That's such a smooth.
Final guard can be a bit weird. You can curve to avoid his shots, then quick throw or PPK him off to finish him.
Really, I really like
Combining the
that.
throw delay with a stun grenade means you only risk getting shot at the start of the fight. This is quite good on extreme and marathons. If you need stuns, pick up the pack at the furnace edge when you reset the room. You'll lose around 8 seconds, but dying to this fight is much slower.
Okay, let's have a look.
You will press R1 and throw a stun immediately while doing the throw delay. As the left guards are stunned, you can throw or choke them before they hit the ground. If you only have 1 stun, make sure to equip a weapon when throwing the guard.
Seems easy.
Move quickly to
Probably
the
not.
guards on the left.
So I've done this fight enough
Fast
to think.
angles avoids the starting delay in order to throw the bottom guard fast. This is the fastest method, but it is very difficult to pull off. Quick throwing the first guard and moving before getting shot is tight.
Oof.
In addition, a failed first throw will make this method the slowest due to forcing a backup situation. In a backup situation, the guard doesn't go over the rail. You will need to return to him and choke him out. Choking out the last guard is great, as it avoids the need for him to be near the rail. The death animation is quite slow, however. The gun method will cause...
We don't need to look at gun methods because I definitely am going to be using hand to hand. See, I'm going to try it without the stun grenade. Ah, so close. So the only thing with this is that as soon as this fight ends, I need to I should have picked up some C4 at some point, so at any point I could just quickly drop a C4 and reset anything. But that was really good. I think with a little bit of practice, I can get this down. Oh, that wasn't so good. That was in fact that was terrible. I don't think I moved up and round quickly enough there. I didn't go up enough. So try this again. And I think for this I do actually want to be using the analog stick. Yeah. Obviously screwed that up, so we'll try that again. Yeah, I think this is the method I really want to be going for. I do have spare stun grenades, so I could throw the stun instead. As I have spare. Oh. Yeah. Practicing both probably is worth it. Yeah, getting shot obviously doesn't help. I'm gonna try again without the stun grenade, because it's adding another input in, which is probably making it more difficult. I was really close first time round to just getting it down. Oh, bugger. Let myself get shot. Oh, can't. Ha! At least I took one of the guards with. Oh no, the other guard did. The guard didn't even die. Snake! So I just need to get good at doing this sort of up and round. Again, that was good, but I still got shot. I'm gonna have a quick look at it again on the tutorial. Hey, Johnny.
As it avoids the
Just want to see how far up
but it is
fly
throw
runs.
the bottom guard slower. You will press R1 and throw a stun immediately while doing the throw delay.
Okay, so it really isn't a lot. It's just up to that sort of little square thing in the top right. What's the only other thing?
Or throw a stun immediately while doing the throw delay.
Ah, got shot again. The problem is the moment you get shot, it completely throws the rest of the fight out of whack.
Combining the throw with the preferred hand-to-hand method. Move up a step, then curve down. Don't run directly to
It is just up a step.
method. Move up a step, then curve down.
And worth noting, it doesn't equip a grenade. Doesn't equip a weapon. Just moves up a step, spins back round, and only equips a weapon once. Oh! So close again. I feel like I'm going to be able to get this method down. It's just going to take some practice. Snake! How you doing, Johnny? Good to see you, buddy. So I think trying to add in a stun grenade, whilst it might be safer, I think it's going to make it more difficult. Oh! Damn it. Oh, absolutely. I'm probably spending a little bit too much time up there. The other thing is making sure that you quick throw. And quick throw absolutely as fast as possible. I'm pretty good. Pretty tired, but doing alright. Well, that was terrible. Again, this would be another case where having this on an emulator and using quick saves would be a lot faster. Wouldn't have to redo this every time. Oh well. That's not what to do when skipping the cutscene. Look, obviously. Let's try again. Keep going. I do wonder whether... Oh, what? I don't think I moved up far enough there. I think this has to be done with analog. I don't think you can do this with D-pad. Oh, what? I think let's watch the video again.
Don't preferred hand-to-hand method. Move up a step, then curve down. Don't run directly to the guard in the top left.
It's worth noting that there's no like left and right or anything. It is you go up and then immediately back down again. So let's try that. There's no weaving or anything like that. It is hold up when the fight starts and then immediately hold down. Helps if I actually throw the guard, doesn't it? This is annoying. I always hate it when these happen, where the first time I try it, I'm like almost bang on, and I want to try it again, and I can't do it again. Right, come on. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Of course, I want to reset because I want to try it again. You know, it's not enough to do it once. We've got to try and get this a couple of times. Well, that was much better. It is. Absolutely. Yeah, and this is just another one of those things that takes practice. Oh. Let's try that again. I mean, I didn't take any damage, so that's good. This is the main thing with this. It's yes, obviously I want to do it fast. It's a speed run, but it's also about doing this without taking damage. Because you need all, you know, this is it. I have to finish the game with this health. I do have an extra ration, but I can't use it. So there, I didn't move up far enough. So you have to move up far enough so that everyone's had a chance to shoot. And you've had a chance to dodge the shots. This is why it has to be up a step. I'd say the other thing with taking damage is the moment you take one shot of damage, you're gonna get shot again because your timing is all off. Which probably means if I do get shot once, I probably need to adjust slightly and take a little bit more time before the next throw. Oh, okay, I got punched to the ground. I think we can accept that. Right, that's it. Did it. I don't mind getting punched to the ground. That's barely any damage at all. So next up is Raven. I don't know if anywhere
This infamous fight is difficult.
anywhere it explains about like what to do afterwards. I want to just check just in case. Doesn't look like it. I certainly don't think you don't go and get any ammo or anything like that. The only other thing is I don't know whether there's something you do with this camera, because this camera's random and it can just kill you. I don't know whether you're supposed to throw a chaff grenade. Throwing a
boss guide.
Throwing a chaff grenade would be slow anyway.
Vulcan cannon, not the typical weapon carried.
We still don't have any stinger ammo, so I can't do that. So it's probably a way of moving around it so you don't get shot. There doesn't seem to be a tutorial on that, unless there is and I skipped it. Right, we're going to take a short break because I could do with the loo. I think I know how to defeat Raven. I know the rough idea of defeating Raven. It's the exact movement and positioning that I don't know. It's basically you get him into a position where you can hit him with a stinger just around a corner. But I don't know exactly where you move to and how you do it. So we'll have a look at that in a second. As I say, we're going to take a short break. We'll play some ads whilst I'm out of break. So go get yourselves a drink, snack, go to the little boy or little girl or little person's room, and yeah, I'll see you in a moment. Hello everybody, welcome back to Thursday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. We're continuing learning Metal Gear Solid 1 console / Master Collection Extreme any percent. It's been tough, but we're getting there. We're not far off the end. So let's carry this on. Alright, welcome back. So, when we left off before the break, we'd just done the cargo elevator fight. We're now about to go down and defeat Raven. So let's send Snake on his way, and let's learn all about this fight.
However, this weapon is not as scary as you may think. With the proper preparations, we will use his weapon against him and win the ear pull. The statistics for Raven are pretty straightforward. Depending on the strategy you use for easy or normal, your HP and rations will make a big difference. Snake's HP with the any percent route will be less on easy, normal, and hard, unless you decide to fight Wolf 2. Notice that on easy, you can finish the fight with a bullet if you do full explosive damage on all other attacks. In terms of strategies, there are two different methods. We can either tank the damage of his Gatling gun, or initiate a stun lock with the Nikita missile launcher. Tanking damage is only viable on easy and normal, and may not be the best approach depending on your HP, ration, and ammo situation.
Obviously,
the stun lock approach can be applied on any difficulty and in any part of the warehouse, as long as we know how it works. By taking damage,
okay, so we can skip this
the Nikita and shoot you around it. It's key to set up the enough force the missiles stun lock. Englishman. All bosses, you don't gain much by using the tank strategy, but you will have more HP to work with. So what is this stun lock? According to the Englishman, during his invincibility frames, he cannot shoot true bullets. By standing around a corner, we can keep Raven in an alert state, firing his gun and taking missiles to the face. As long as he continues to face in the general direction of where Snake is firing the missile, he'll stay in the stun lock. It is important that the Nikita travel path doesn't change Raven's facing direction too much. If he faces too far away from the source of the missiles, in other words, Snake, the stun lock will be dropped. You can also drop the stun lock by not firing quickly enough, or by missing your attack. As stated earlier, this stun lock can be applied anywhere in the warehouse. It is key to set up the stun lock in an L pattern, with Snake behind a corner
Look at that.
and Raven on the other side. Just make sure that you are covered by the corner so Raven doesn't shoot you around it. If you do drop the stun lock, you can use stingers at Raven's back or set up another stun lock as a backup. Keep in mind, depending on whether you fight with lag, as on CD-ROM, or without lag on digital versions like PSTV, it will change the feel of this fight. If you want to practice the lagless fight on the EPSXE emulator, you can change the CPU overclock settings to 1.5 to approximate the feel of digital versions.
Didn't know that.
Tactical reloading by tapping R1 can speed up your shots, allowing you to explode the missile earlier than if you let it fly into Raven.
Also didn't know about the tactical reloading. Okay, so we saw the extreme method there. Don't think we need to collect any. So I've got. I'm not gonna grab any ammo here because I don't think I need it. So we come to here. Okay, so that failed. Seems like I did not get into position quickly enough there. I also didn't tactically reload. So all in all, just really bad. Really bad. Nope, still wrong. That punch right at the start didn't help. What I want to do, what I'm not doing correctly is I should be unequipping the weapon, unequipping these stun grenades just as I'm about to go through, because by doing that I can hold X and square at the same time. He's already gone. Crikey. So you do have to be pretty damn quick with this. All right, try again. So yeah, by unequipping the grenade just before we go through the door, it means Snake won't have anything equipped when the fight starts. So we can hold X and square to skip the cutscene. Failed that there. Well, the other option is hold X and R2, so we immediately go into... That's much better method. He's already gone again. Okay, let's have a look at the video again and see where I'm going wrong here.
You can do allowing on the or Snake is firing the missile strategy, but you will have more
Okay,
HP
so
to work
let's have a
with.
look.
So what is this stun lock? According to the Englishman, during his invincibility frames, he cannot shoot
This is the
true
bit where I'm
bullets.
going wrong.
By standing around a corner, we can keep Raven.
Okay, it's because I'm not hitting him with my first. Not hitting him with my first grenade. I'm like making a right meal of hitting the first one. So just hold R2 and X to skip, because then as soon as we get into the fight, I'll open the menu. He's already gone again. All right, try again. I think that time I moved a little too far forwards. I need to be a little further behind the box. He's still already gone. What the hell? I think it's because he's, I'm not getting him to turn. Yeah, I think he's not turning.
Shoot true bullets. Englishman, during his invincibility frames, he cannot shoot.
Yeah, you kind of get Raven to turn. And that's what I'm not doing. I need to be able to hit him first. Need to be able to have him turn and hit him straight away. He's already gone past me before I'm getting my shot off. Have a look at
Shoot true
his exact
bullets.
position. So his exact position is he's pretty much bang in the center of the square, of that square on the floor. That's the position I need to be aiming for. I don't think I want to be sending the Nikita up to the very center. I think I want to be sending the Nikita up, sort of towards the center, but not quite there. There. There we go. And he's left. I think that time I didn't shoot the next Nikita quickly enough. But that was better. That was much better. That actually started the loop that time. So we go again. Oops. He's already gone again. The advice is tactical reload when the explosion is large. I just think I'm not doing that bit quickly enough. I've not really got it in my head when I'm trying the fight. So I think that's where I really need to focus. Once it's landed, click, click, shoot. Oh! I know I went wrong there. Didn't let it go up far enough. This seemed easier on when I did it on the my casual playthrough the other week. Kika, I'll get it. Only thing is I've just got to be careful because I want to make sure I don't finish the fight so I can actually practice it. He's already gone again. This is rough. This is quite tough. Again, another moment where playing on the emulator and having save states would have been helpful. But we'll keep going. We'll get there eventually. Oh, that was bad. That was much better. Nearly had that. And again, I'm now starting to work out where I'm going wrong with those. So I can feel, I can really feel where, like, I turned the Nikita too early that time, or something like that. This is a tough setup. This is just something that, through time and practice I'll get good at. I'm not actually looking at the explosion. I'm looking at Raven's health to see when the... There we go. Done. Unfortunately, I can't now just reset the fight. I feel like that was good enough. I feel like I've got it now. That's gonna have to do. So there you go. As we talked about earlier, you can see that Snake's maximum life has increased, but his current health has not increased. That's the wonder of extreme. Thank goodness for turbo. I only have one chaff grenade left, so I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to use it here. I'm gonna check.
Underground base, also known as Rex's lair.
Oh, it doesn't look like I.
Be aware that a partial.
No, I didn't.
Thank you for watching this tutorial. For more info.
I didn't. So I don't know if I have any more chaff grenades. You can grab more here though, so that's probably the best thing to do. Do you need the stinger missiles? Right, from here let's make a save. It's been a little while.
Naomi wasn't.
Whoops. There we go. Okay, let's go to the tutorial and see what we're doing.
Underground base, also known as Rex's lair. You'll be seeing this area a lot. On your first entrance, hold up on D-pad, as you do not need to turn at all due to the
we can skip. Actually, we
Select
can skip a little bit of this. Obviously, no. It's the catwalk guard that I need to learn how
upward
to.
angle on analog to climb the ladder. Hold left on the missile early enough. The command room. Difficulty, your approach will change.
Okay, here we go.
You should become familiar with the layout of the catwalk. Notice that the left side does not create noise. There are 3 big panels before a noisy floor. Also, pay attention to the guard's route. Depending on your movement and if there is a buffer, he will be in different spots along the catwalk. If you have a gun, you can use it to kill the guard. Hold up.
We do not have a gun.
Want to use going with an. In this example, we will buffer our movement to get past the guard. This method is slow, but 100% reliable. 3 PPKs is ideal, but you can also just stalk the guard while silencing your footsteps, or wait a few seconds. This next method avoids buffering to dodge the guard. However, it is important that we do not delay as we approach the guard. We want to meet his cycle at a convenient time. You will PPK the guard along the line at the pillar. Move quickly into the load zone. Kick canceling by pressing X will save frames and make this movement less tight.
Oh, okay. Didn't know that.
Be aware that he can stand up and spot you, but as long as he doesn't say a line of dialogue during the fade out, it doesn't count as an alert.
Ah, that's interesting.
Instead
Didn't know
of
that
a
either.
PPK, we can opt to quick throw the guard instead. This is more or less the same speed of the PPK, so it comes down to personal preference. Again, we need to get there as soon as possible, as the guard's position is important to do this strategy correctly. As you cross the pillar, stop silencing your footsteps. During the white exclamation mark, we will quick throw the guard as we cross down below.
Oh, that's nice.
You can also quick throw by running directly at the guard, but this is pretty difficult. We're going to unequip the chaff grenade and then tap rhythmically in double taps to time out our throw. This is going to involve a lot of practice if you choose to do so, but it is the fastest method to take this guy out.
Okay. There's a few different options here then. Zoom. There you go. I don't really need help with these Codex. This doesn't change on with the difficulty. The second one. And then we get one more. I don't actually know how many alerts I've got here. I should have less than 11. But because I've been, like, reloading saves and stuff, I might have more. Okay, so let's go for... I'm going to attempt the PPK first. So I'm going to attempt the... Not like that. Yeah, I want to attempt the throw first, because that is the fastest method, and should be able to do it. I wonder if there's something that says I should count. Yeah, do double taps 4 to 5 times. Hardest strategy by far. We're going straight in there. This is going to be annoying that I've got to redo this every time. Oh, excuse me. Oh, did not start. Did not start the double tapping, the gliding quickly enough. So if you've not seen this before, gliding or skating, I think is the is what most people refer to as. By equipping and unequipping Snake's weapon, it resets his running animation, and as such, Snake never puts his foot on the floor, so he doesn't make any noise. Let's try this again. That didn't work. I mean, I didn't get shot that time. I think I need to do this with analog. I think using the D-pad is slowing me down too much.
What the hell are you doing?
It's a very good question, Johnny. Very, very good question. Sometimes it feels like that's the question I'm asking in life. It does feel like it was made for you. Aww. Uh-oh. That's problematic, because now I don't have any health.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to take a death and load a save now, because I was not supposed to get shot there. I've just continued as well. So let's exit. There we go. So So we exit. And load underground base 1. I think this means I start right back down at the bottom, unfortunately. So I've got to redo this bit. We get a zoom. Zoom. So the problem I've got at the moment is making sure that I'm double tapping actually it's an odd number of times that I want to be double tapping. I could try the PP. I could try the I could try the buffer method instead. I feel like I should be able to get this. What might be worth doing is doing the buffer method. Yeah, I think I'm going to try. I think I need to try the PPK method because timing the timing the chaff so that I don't have it equipped at the end is quite tricky because you can't count that very quickly. I also feel like I should be practicing this on my next attempt up here in MGS1, because then I don't have to go through this bloody codec every time. So let's try the PPK method instead, because then it doesn't matter if I've got the chaff grenade equipped or not. It should just simply be as soon as I get to that position on the floor. Okay, that kind of worked. It's all good. Having fun. Learning MGS1 console extreme. One that I've not done before. Now this I kind of already know how to get past this guard, because you've seen me do it already. Not like that. Might be worth watching the video just to see what the method is. But you kind of just do that. So as I said, I don't actually know how many alerts I've got. I'm gonna load up live split because live split will tell me how many alerts I've got. And live split tells me I've got 16 alerts. The problem I've got now is that the rat isn't going to be there. Now the rat's not really a problem anyway. But it does now mean I'm going to have to go in the drainage ditch instead. Which is slowly taking health. There we go. No, snake, get out. Cool. And to be honest, there isn't really much tutorial at this point. Now we just kind of need to make our way through this whole section. It is fairly straightforward from here. So just and of course every time we get to here I get to redo this guard. So hopefully I can do this guard a bit better this time. I've already got too many alerts, so it doesn't matter. Now then, I actually do need to watch the tutorial here because with the chair trick. So by moving up towards the chair slightly, it means you... It means the camera doesn't trigger. That's what we're aiming to do on the way out. There we go. Like that, but better. Okay, I actually don't know. Let's just have a quick look at this. Oh, this is all bosses only. Whoa! Wow, that's pretty cool. Okay, so let's go back a couple.
Underground base, also known as Rex's lair. You'll be seeing this area a lot. On your first and you could kill him with a PSG1 shot as well, but that is slower as you must go prone and stand back up. Now, let's discuss the alert after Ocelot shoots the PAL card out of Snake's hand. Hold 7 o'clock on analog, then quick throw the guard as you pass. You can attempt to run past him instead, but be aware that he can shoot
that was
you,
fine. We did
as
that
it is a
bit.
very impressive D-pad. Watch Trombonchino's video and read the MGS1 speedrun FAQ for more info.
Fuck.
When you do come to the commander room / computer room / PAL room, you can avoid alerts or take them. If you avoid the alert on the first card entry, remember to unequip your PAL card as you approach, so you don't put it into the second computer by mistake.
That's useful advice.
Listen very closely for a little blip in the audio to know when to let go of X so you don't crouch.
Ah, you don't need to
If
do
you
that.
want to be safe, just exit by going back down. Alternatively, you can go straight out the door, getting out before the door shuts behind you. This will cause an alert and stop Snake in place while the door closes. It is possible to get around this, though. If you don't care about alerts as you enter, you can run straight towards the computers. Just make sure you get there as soon as possible. If you get sealed in, you need to kill yourself to game over and continue. Remember, and if off the go down left for a moment, up left until you hit the chair, then hold left.
Yeah, that's the chair
If you
trick.
do mess this up, there's a real chance you'll get sealed in, unlike when you just go straight for the door. For the second card, you can just hold left if you have a gun equipped or no weapon equipped. Then equip when you reach the chair. Otherwise, you must do a bounce off the chair. This affects the chair. Otherwise, you must do a bounce off the chair. This affects
Okay,
the
so on the
second
way out
card
after the second card,
specifically,
just hold
not
left.
the first card. Snake's model stance changes with guns. That's why there is a difference. If all you have is chaff, just re-equip when you hit the chair.
Oh, okay.
Do note that you cannot reach the red card by running straight at it. You can also blow up the camera quickly, unless you are playing on PC. Fire as you cross the white line in the panel. Find the need a single punch your foot streamer. You can kick cancel to save some frames during this buffer. Sounds your footsteps along the noisy strip. Then, sounds your footsteps until you pass the second noisy panel. You can continue to silence your footsteps if you want. Just be careful not to delay too much early on, as the guard can spot you as he turns. Alternatively, you can just use a visual cue. When the guard turns, move forward. Again, stop silencing your footsteps after the second noisy panel, if you want to save frames.
The only
Or
only
go
extreme
against
method?
the wall as a buffer, then hold up.
Okay.
Or fire a stinger when you go around the corner, standing in the middle. This is more effective on PC due to weapon hotkeys. Credit to those who have improved and developed strategies for this area.
Okay. There's a couple of different methods. I quite liked that one, actually. I think that one was probably my favorite. Going up against the wall like that. I think that works. Right, we are now just on the Palki sequence. So we're going to be here for a little while as we sort of move through this. Must find a good opportunity to save at some point. But we are getting close to the end now. There's only really the only other strategies here. Are there good tutorials for PC Easy? It's a good. Well, it's interesting you should say that. There is a full tutorial for any percent PC Easy by me. So yes, if you as you're already on my YouTube channel, you can check out and check that run out there. It's coming through here by taking a certain line, you'll never get shot. That's pretty easy. And down here, we just want to wait for the card key to freeze. But whilst we're waiting for the card key to freeze, we also want to run around and grab as much stinger ammo. It should. Oh yeah, it is noticed. For all bosses, probably what I'm doing right now, which is Plywood's various runs that appear on the wiki. Yes, my any percent tutorial doesn't include the boba skip. I actually made it and uploaded it to YouTube 1 week before the boba skip was found. But it is a really good entry point in. I think it's a really good entry point into speedrunning. I say that as someone that was my entry point really into speedrunning. Just going to double check the PAL key, just to be on the safe side. Throw a chaff grenade. So of course we have another chance at doing the PAL key. Another chance at taking out the catwalk guard twice. Plywood's videos are a lot older. I don't know if anyone's actually gone and redone, because all bosses has changed a little bit. The best option, particularly for all bosses, is to go to the speedrun, the Metal Gear speedrunning wiki, and see the videos that are there, because those will include updated videos with new stuff. So like for all bosses, the ninja loop is on there, which is a trick I cannot do. I can't stand the ninja loop. Whoops! I really need to learn how to do this properly. Yeah, Pazzo is one of the people who really who really improved that run. Nice, got past that one. And super cock. Wait, Supercock different from like regular cock? I always refer to it as swim, swapping weapons, infinite momentum. It's where you swap between two weapons to keep Snake's momentum going in moments where you don't have control over him. Is there something else with that now, or? I've been a little bit out of it with what's happened with most runs in the game. Yeah, that's what happens when you have a baby. You don't really keep up with stuff. Thank you. What I can definitely say is that it works. I did have a well, went the wrong way. You can do it during the elevator cutscene. Oh, okay. And move before the door. Oh, right. That's interesting. I'll have to check that out. Okay, there we go. Yeah, moving through this room is really easy. You go left on the way in, and you go right on the way out. In fact, for Snake, because of the direction Snake is facing, you always go right. So Snake will always run down the right-hand side, if that makes sense. It's kind of the there is kind of a bit of a I'm trying to think of the right word. What's the right word that I'm thinking of? The word's completely gone from my vocabulary. Trade-off. There you go. That's the word I was thinking of. You have a bit of a trade-off with PC, the original PC version. It's easier, but there's a lot more going on. You have a lot more tricks and a lot more ways to save time. You know, what with GME, Swim. Like, Swim was massive when it first came out. It made a lot of older tricks redundant. I won't get shot by this camera. Yeah, it was massive when it first came out. It really made a big difference to the PC run. It just meant that it was something that you then had to do a lot. There's so many opportunities to use it, particularly in all bosses. But you don't have that tech in the console and Master Collection. So you don't have as much tech to worry about, but as a result, the run is harder. So it's the trade-off that you have to kind of deal with. One of the advantages. Whoops! I should watch the tutorial to see what I'm actually trying to grab here. Oh, I didn't put the tutorial on for this. Oh, god damn it. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure if you're supposed to grab the if you're supposed to grab the body armor here. I thought you might use it for I thought you might use it for Rex, but probably not. You're probably not supposed to take any damage during Rex. I know you're supposed to come here because you want the stinger ammo. I'm gonna have to, because there's no I didn't put this this run in. I'm gonna quickly just check out I'm gonna quickly check out a run on speedrun.com just to see what people do here. So just bear with me a second. Yes, the Metal Gear. If you just go on Google and search Metal Gear Speedrunners Wiki, there is a big wiki with lots of stuff on it. So just watching Jag. Oh, Jag actually throws a chaff grenade. Throws a chaff grenade. Does not pick up the body armor. There we go. You're welcome. Okay, I probably don't want to throw that immediately. Oh my god. The stun grenade's there, but I don't think you need those. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed them. What's up? If I recall correctly, I'm waiting for this guard to reach the bottom of the stairs. And turn. And now the PAL key should be... Ah, because of the loading zone. Yeah, because of the loading zones going in and out of the boiler room. So I'm assuming the answer is, as I say, the run of Jag's run, he doesn't pick it up, and I'm assuming that is just simply because at this point it wouldn't help. You got to be doing the rest of the game without taking any damage anyway. Could be wrong. I don't know, but Jag clearly doesn't pick it up. Nice not to get shot by that. Places you can. It helps for the gun from... Okay, helps for the gun from Metal Gear. I wonder if that now means I really should have picked it up. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I didn't include any tutorial videos for this section. Probably should have done. We'll see what happens. The true safety strategy is picking up during the first trip. The furnace. Oh, one other thing that I didn't check, so I'm hoping you can answer. What do you do about the camera between the two cargo elevators? Do you throw chaff grenades? Do you just avoid it? Is there a certain line you can take? Again, I can just watch it. I'll watch someone else's run. It didn't seem to be... I'm guessing it depends on where the camera is facing. There's a video for it. I'll have to check that video out. Caw. Well, slowly getting close to the end. Now, unfortunately, I will not be doing a full run today. I'd like to get to the end of this tutorial, but this means that for next week, and we'll probably mix it up next week. We'll probably do... in all bosses, it is getting all the relevant items and body armor spawns after torture. I didn't know where body armor was available after torture. That's new information. I won't be streaming tomorrow, no. I stream every Tuesday and every Thursday from 3 p.m. EST, or actually you're Americans, you're on EDT at the moment. 3 p.m. EDT, 8 p.m. BST. Body armor spawns in the gassed out lab if you have thermos. I did not know that. So yeah, what I'll probably do is I'll mix it up. So this week I did MGS3 on Tuesday. I did MGS3 on Tuesday and MGS1 obviously now on Thursday. So I'll probably swap it round, do MGS1 on Tuesday so that we can sort of pick up where we left off and it's, you know, relatively fresh in my head. And then Thursday, I don't know. I'll either go back to MGS3 or if I'm enjoying MGS1 a lot, then we'll stick with MGS1. Okay. Flippin' heck. That was bad. Of course, at this point, I've got way more alerts than would be necessary. So I know what I'm doing with that. It'll come into practice when I do full runs. Make it very safe. I just want big boss video, but then gave up. Aw. Here, come up against here. We look in first person, and the moment I have that first person control taken away from me, is when I can push the button. Hey, let's we'll save it as we start, Rex. I don't think there's any. I figured, with the amount of health I've got left, I should be doing Rex. Should be doing Rex without taking any damage anyway.
Don't give up.
Okay, let's have a look at this boss fight then. You get a refill. Oh, have I got full health again now? Oh, yeah. I didn't know that either. I knew you got a refill at the...
Welcome to the Metal Gear Rex
Tower
boss
Descent,
guide.
which
The
obviously
game
we
makes
skipped
Rex seem
because of the
like
boba
a
skip.
monster, dwarfing Snake. In reality, Rex's AI is easily exploitable. If we understand how Rex reacts to our movement...
Slight note about Rex, just because I'm seeing that transparent model there. So this month, I should be getting my Rex miniature. My Christmas present from my wife, Heidi, this year, was she's bought me the Metal Gear Solid board game, which finally releases this month. So hopefully, I'll get it in the post. And because she pre-ordered it, one of the pre-order bonuses is you actually get the full model of Metal Gear Rex. You get models of all the characters and stuff, but it's only if you pre-order it do you get the I think there's a comic book that comes with it, and you get the full Metal Gear Rex model. So I am so looking forward to it turning up.
Time our stinger shots properly and dodge smartly. This mech will fall apart.
All right, let's have a look. The general if I probably
Let's look
already
at
know.
Rex and his statistics. Rex's most dangerous attack is the missile, dealing the same damage across all difficulties. While Rex's HP increases on hard, the total number of required hits stay the same between normal and hard.
Huh.
Body armor cuts machine gun damage in half. 2 indirect hits equal a direct hit in damage. Rex attacks depending on the distance between it and Snake. If Snake is next to Rex's feet,
I know the
during cockpit, we want to aim for less during the radome phase on
let's have a look at
may say according to the Eiffel until the camera
move over to extreme.
in the east, but it isn't recommended. The universal dodge method allows us to avoid taking damage
here we
while
go.
shooting stingers consistently. The learning curve with this approach is knowing where to move. Luckily, the lines in the floor are great for visual cues. Go to the same spot as on easy to tank all the damage. Even though we will get hurt by the machine guns, as long as we have maximum rations, we are okay. Going past the line will cause all attacks
hang on, this
to
is
be
normal.
lasers,
This is normal
which do
difficulty.
phase 1. Just before dodging all attacks, any difficulty. Avoided all damage
here we
in
go.
phase 1. Naturally, you can choose to dodge some lasers or bullets if you would like to make this safer. So what's the universal dodge method? As the name suggests, it can be used on any difficulty. We will shoot and move, manipulating Rex to shift its angle, avoiding damage. Primarily, this is useful for extreme, compared to first-person view dodging all attacks. Remember, this approach can be adjusted due to Rex's smaller HP pool on lower difficulties. At the beginning of the fight, approach the same spot as on other difficulties, just before the line in the floor. You can also alternate dodging the laser and firing the stinger by going past the initial line, but this is slower because you won't be able to output as much damage as the universal dodge method.
Okay.
After taking the second shot, move right
Welcome
a
back.
couple steps to avoid getting shot. This will force Rex to shift, buying some time before you need to dodge. Then, we will repeat the same approach until phase 1 is finished. As you can see, you do not need to move much to make Rex shift. During phase 2, the positioning is
I'm
trickier.
still
and
quite confused as to what the heck's happening.
much to make Rex until phase 1 is finished. As you
Oh.
can see, you do not need to move much to make Rex shift.
Move, shoot, and then go into first person.
During phase 2,
Okay. I think I'm in the right place. Oh, first person dodge with lean. Okay. Okay, let's try this again.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
Yeah, I can imagine. Every single movement is planned. This looks tough. Oh. Oh, Christ. I am not very good at this already. It's easy until it isn't. Run forwards, shoot, dodge, dodge. I thought you did something with chaff grenades in this fight. Ow. Oh, it's on easy only. Fair enough. Ow. Okay, I'm starting to get it. Yeah. I say I'm starting to understand it. Executing it, on the other hand, is a different question. Oh. Okay. Let's have a quick look at how this is done
Positioning
in
is
phase
trickier
2.
and requires attention to the floor. We will be moving away from Rex as we fire the missiles. If you shoot early, as in this example, you need to adjust quickly after getting shot. Move to somewhere in between these two spots. Wait until Rex shifts to fire. Then move to this area. Just make sure not to be too far up, or you'll be too close to Rex. Our next spot can be our last, depending on whether you want to tank the remaining damage. This spot isn't terribly strict, just end up somewhere in the circle. Finally, take a few steps to the left for the final shot.
Right,
Now-
so both phases, it's shoot, dodge, laser, shoot, move. Shoot, dodge, laser, shoot, move. And so on and so forth until the fight's over. I think. Essentially, always move like a meter every 2 shots. Yeah. This is fine. I wanted to come back to this anyway. Ow. Ow. Ah. Yeah, it's the getting the 2 shots in quickly that I'm struggling with. I'm gonna watch the fight again. See if I can
Let's
see if I can kind of
move on lower
see how this works a bit better.
So what's the universal dodge method? As the name suggests, it can be used on any difficulty. We will shoot and move, manipulating Rex to shift its angle, avoiding damage. Primarily, this is useful for extreme, compared to first-person view dodging all attacks. Remember, this approach can be adjusted due to Rex's smaller HP pool on lower difficulties. At the beginning of the fight,
Yeah, it's only
approach the same spot
it's
as
really only a little bit of movement. Oh, that was going pretty smoothly at first. Ow. Ow. Oh. Right, try again. I feel like I'm getting it. It's just getting the rhythm of it properly down. Oh. Let's have a look at the
Other
the
difficulty.
second one.
Alternate this shot. Dodge. Then we will repeat the same approach until phase 1 is finished. As you can see, you do not need to move much to make Rex shift.
We're kind of just following the
During
following
phase 2, the positioning
following
is
the
trickier
circle
and
around the
requires
outside. Oh. Oh, I'm a little too close now, aren't I? Okay. Yeah, I can sort of do it. It's just tough. This is a very tough fight. I like it. Compared to PC is way more interesting. And compared to every other difficulty where you just stand there and tank it with rations, it's pretty interesting. And I'm immediately dead. Oh, nice. Have fun. Yes, if you go and check out the Heim D after you defeat, or in the snowfield, you'll see the parachute. Oh. Oh dear. I think I saw that revealed on a YouTube short recently. I mean, I already knew it anyway, but I've seen a YouTube short of it recently. Whoops. Oh. I think I'm moving too quickly. I think I need to start moving as it starts firing the machine gun. Oh, yeah, now I'm just not quite quick enough. And I've moved too far away. Okay, that was better. I need to do the same again, but move round to the left and again, just sort of following the circle on the floor. Can't do it. Here's one. If you don't have any Stinger missiles left in during this scene, Snake will say, "I can't do it. I'm out of missiles." Okay, I'm not quite sure why. I need to see the faces
Attention
again.
to the floor.
Yeah.
We will be moving away from Rex as we fire the missiles. If you shoot early, as in this example, you need to adjust quickly after getting shot. Move to somewhere in between these two spots.
Yep. I'm not moving forwards to that line quickly enough. This is tough. This is one of the toughest fights I've seen in this game before. I know that I'm moving too far. There is only a little bit of movement. So let's see if I can get phase 2 down. I can't do it. Okay, so immediately. Ah. Okay, maybe I can't do it like that. Try again. Oh, well, that's me. I might as well take the death. That was going so well at first. This is just definitely a fight that is just going to take a lot of practice. I will need to practice this fight a lot. As I like it. I like a challenge. Ah. Okay, I have a little bit more health, but not a lot. Not a lot of health at all. This probably isn't going to work. Because you kind of... It does seem that taking the first hit is a requirement. Oh! Go for it. I look forward to seeing how you get on. So yeah, it does seem you kind of got to be able to do phase 1 without taking... Ow. That felt a little better. That's certainly better at first. Yes, you should do Boba Skip. The only reason to not do Boba Skip is if you're doing a no major glitches run. But Boba Skip is relatively straightforward.
Neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of
Particularly on easy.
but soon it will finally end.
Aww. RNG is a bitch, yes. A 50-50 RNG chance is not ideal. I do kind of partly agree with Ply about Boba Skip actually making some of these runs a little worse. Okay, that was much better. There are tutorials on Boba. Again, you can check out the MGS1 wiki. I do, in my Boba Skip history video, I do include a tutorial for it at the end. It's not a hugely in-depth one. But to be honest, the Boba Skip is really simple. It's throw a stun grenade on floor 5, then run up to the door, move all the way, lean up against the door, move all the way to the right, go in first person and look. Oh, this was going so much better. That went so much better. I like the trick until I must do it myself. It's just the RNG behind it. You know, you can be on an absolutely amazing pace and completely lose it because RNG says no. Ow. Okay, as I'm starting to get the rhythm of phase 1 now. It's starting to come together. It's now whether I can translate that into phase 2. I think for phase 2 I have to move a little further away. Yeah, the movement for I'm starting to get the hang of phase 1. Oh. Yeah, there we go. That's the way we do it, baby. I get it. I get it now. That was really cool. I love that fight. That's such a cool fight. And now the rest of the game, I think I need to have a look at escape just on Big Boss not killing people. But I mean, Liquid I already know how to do. Probably needs a lot of practice again for Liquid. But I was once regarded as the best Liquid fighter in Europe. Sadly, I can't make that claim anymore.
If you win, you might still be able to save her.
See how I get on.
Enjoy one brief moment of love before
I have now muted my own audio. You guys can hear the game, but I can't.
line.
If you cross this line, you'll fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Oh, excuse me. Right, concentrate time.
How about you, Snake?
Nope. Nope. Ah! Oh yeah, if you get knocked off an extreme, you just die. Pazzo sucks if you're referring to him. I do remember doing the tournament and
How about you, Snake? Nice shot!
I don't I wanna fall off and do it again. I could do with the practice at this. It's been a while.
How about you, Snake?
That was terrible.
Nice shot!
Oh, I lost it right at the end. Again. Take the death. Keep trying. There's several different setups you can do. There's the 2 throw. There's the no throw. I'm doing the no throw. I've always preferred the no throw.
How about you, Snake? Nice shot!
There we go. There'll be a few attempts, but that's it. That is the infinite liquid. I had to switch to single punches just to make sure he didn't get too far away from me. But that is how it's done. That is really pleased with that. Oh, before we I don't think I can save it here. I can. Oh no, I've got no blocks free. I'm gonna have to start overriding these easy ones.
Snake, please.
Oh, I could probably do with them. There we go. Okay, final tutorial. The escape
The
route.
escape route. The final sequence of the game plays differently, with its own set of rules. First, let's go over the basics of the parking lot sequence. Your ally will stand in place until you enter the parking lot. After you enter the parking lot, there is no time to be saved until the Jeep starts. In other words, it's a bottleneck. When you enter the parking lot, your ally will search the right Jeep for keys and not find any. Then they will find keys in the left Jeep, turn the key 4 times, and then tell Snake to get in. At that point, you must destroy one of the barrels on the left side to blow up the gate blocking your route. Ideally, you will get a 931 on the escape timer. Whenever a guard dies, they will respawn a few seconds later. The top guards will not go past the Jeeps. Instead, they will stay by the gate. In the parking lot, the guards do increasing damage depending
This is the
on
bit that I
difficulty.
want to know. I want to know if there's anything specific for extreme I need to do.
The timer in the corner is purely for tracking your progress, as you can complete the escape with all zeros.
Yep.
When firing the Jeep gun, you can either use your index and middle fingers piano style, or hold both buttons with your thumb. On PC, some prefer holding down fire and FPV with the controller and aiming with the keyboard. On all difficulties except extreme, you can pick up rations near the rubble and by the staircase. However, you should not pick up either of these rations. They waste time. At maximum, you should only need 1 ration, and there's a faster ration to pick up in the parking lot that many miss. Since you're waiting anyways, this is much better to pick up. In the bottom left corner, you can find this ration. So how do you deal with the bottom guard? There are several approaches. My preferred method is grabbing him on the left side of the lot. Wait at the middle of the Jeep until Otacon crosses the line in the floor, and run forward to grab
I didn't know
the
about
guard.
waiting for Otacon
You
there.
can also stand in the same area, stare in FPV, and wait until Otacon and the guard cross paths.
I didn't know some of these.
Alternatively, you can grab the guard on the right side of the lot, but I find this more awkward due to more movement. Wait at the right Jeep until the guard turns the corner, grab him, and then drag him to the left Jeep. If you aren't worried about kill count, you can time chokes to kill the guard
This is what I
just
wanna know.
before entering the Jeep. Mash choke the guard once your ally turns the key once. This will perfectly time Snake entering the Jeep and the Jeep hitting the respawning guard. If you are worried about your kill count, such as rank 1 runs on all bosses, you have 2 options. On the 4th key turn, drop the guard and enter the Jeep. However, you will likely get shot by the guard you dropped on the floor as you exit. Or, drop the guard in front of the Jeep so your ally drives over him. Drop on the 4th key turn, then hold left. This will lose some time, but guarantees you will have 0 damage going into the next sequence. When entering
That's
the
cool.
Jeep, repeatedly mash up on the D-pad, so Snake smacks his butt on the Jeep over and over again. As the Jeep turns around, you can pre-buffer left and hold until Otacon says jump to aim at the guard near the barrel. Make sure to hold triangle to aim in FPV and square to fire. You will want to stay in FPV anytime you need to shoot, as judging your aim in third person is difficult. When the driving sequence begins, immediately hold right and triangle.
I just
if
want
you
to
are aiming at
watch this
this
just to
position.
see if there's anything special
Use
I
the
need
edge
to
of the
do.
metal being covered by the gun as a visual cue. We are approaching the first of 2 checkpoints. You will fire at least 2 shots into the right barrel, then aim to the left to hit the left barrel.
Yeah.
On very
Just shoot-
rare occasion, you can get shot at the first checkpoint by the left guard. When Snake is shot, his aim gets knocked off into a random direction by a random amount. On all difficulties,
You want to shoot?
will
You want to
take
shoot
the
the
same amount of
barrels
damage from a guard
here
or liquid
because
shooting you.
shooting the barrels.
After taking out the 2 guards, aim at the corner of the door, just to the left of the painted T on the ground. Checkpoint 2 is trickier than checkpoint 1, as we have no barrels to shoot. Typically, Snake will get shot twice at this checkpoint. We know a shot connects by the guard's oof sound effect and the blood visual. Here is the layout. Notice that the guard closest to Snake is the
Anyway,
left
okay,
guard.
there's nothing. There isn't
Because-
anything. I'm thinking of twin snakes with the barrels. So yeah, in that case, we are kind of done. Let's get this escape done, and then we're finished. We've learnt the whole run.
Darn, no keys. I got him. Let's go. I got it. Snake, jump in.
I didn't put that guard down in quite the right place. I don't think taking the damage matters. I shouldn't really be taking damage. But yeah, this is going to be the end of the tutorial, and then we are just on. From next week, we are just on to practice. That was a good first checkpoint. It's good to re-watch some of these tutorials and just go, oh yeah, this is why I do this, and this is what I'm doing. Oh yeah, they take more damage. I forgot that these guards take more damage on extreme. I was trying to do 3 shots against them. As long as I now don't die, then that's fine. We're done. It's not over yet. Liquid. That's both bonus shots. I got both bonus shots as he transitioned. Oh, that was a good one. I got the fast shot there. Got a fast shot there as well. Oh, and another fast shot. Yeah, I shouldn't be dying here. Oh. I love that bit. Yeah, as you can see, even I got shot quite a lot, but it's very, very difficult to die at this point. That's it. We're done. Metal Gear Solid 1, any percent extreme has been learnt. Obviously, a lot of practice is going to be required at this. So that is going to be sort of the aim over the next few weeks. We'll see how we get on. It won't. I'm not just going to be running Metal Gear Solid 1. I'll be doing other stuff as well. I've got some marathons coming up, so I do need to get some practice in on Mini Ghost. How many hours do I practice? I stream 8 hours a week, so roughly 8 hours a week. So today's stream so far, we've been. It's taken me 4 hours to learn the run. Now, of course, it helps. It does help that I have done this run similar. I've done a similar run to this before. I have done any percent extreme on PC, and I've also ran console easy in the past. So it's not like I was going into this completely blind with no knowledge whatsoever. A lot of it I did already know. And it was just adapting to a couple of different things. So, yeah, hopefully I can get, next week on Tuesday, maybe on Tuesday. I just remembered I'm actually away Tuesday during the day. I have unfortunately have a family funeral to attend on Tuesday. Haven't been to a funeral in years. I make that sound like a nice thing. It's not. So I will be back on Tuesday. But I don't know what time I get back yet. So we'll see what happens. Plan to buy this Steam version, but I have no idea to connect my 8BitDo controller to work. I don't know what the status of 8BitDo control with Steam input. I imagine it would be fine. I don't have an 8BitDo controller. I have the 8BitDo Switch adapter So the Bluetooth adapter, plug it into the Switch, and you can connect any controller to your Switch, which is fantastic. I love it. I bought a Switch Pro controller, and then the following day bought that, and stopped using the Switch Pro controller. Well, not the official Switch Pro controller. It was a third party one. Yeah. I love I love that thing. But as I say, they 8-bit don't do them for specific consoles. So I don't know about connecting it to PC. So yeah, that's I've just realized I should have muted the audio because this is a copyright. This gets hit with copyright. So I'll mute it now. It won't make any difference. There's not really much point in sitting around to the credits because I already know that my stats I can already tell you what my stats are, because if I start running live split now, runtime is around 3 hours. I got 24 alerts, 42 kills, 6 rations used, 95 continues. But that's kind of a given. That's kind of, you kind of understand that I was practicing and repeating stuff anyway. So yeah, I'm really pleased that I managed to get through the whole learning process in one stream. So yeah, now it's just practice, get good at it, get some runs, and hopefully get a big boss run. It's one thing I have not achieved yet in my years of speedrunning and just my years of playing Metal Gear. I don't think I've ever got a rank 1 completion. Never, as I say, never mind out in speedrunning. I don't think I've ever had a rank 1 completion. Full stop. I might. No, I've never had never had Foxhound in 3 either. My next goal, I will feel like I have done this run and I've finished this run when I get big boss rank on it. That is the goal going forwards. I want to go back through the games that I already know and at the very least learn the hardest difficulty. I've already learned this. I already run Metal Gear Solid 3 on European Extreme, so that's already done. But I'm not going to move on from this unless I get really, really bored and I feel like I can't do it. I don't want to move on to MGS2 until I've got big boss rank in a speedrun of this, because I think that's what I really, really want to do. And the part of, what about MGS4? So I am intending to sort of run 2 Metal Gear games at the same time at the moment, just because I've got marathons coming up. I'm on the backup list for GDQ with Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme All Keratons. So that still needs some practice as well. So once my MGS3 stuff is out of the way, what I'll do is I'll practice one game that I've already learned, and I'll learn another game at the same time. And the intention is one of those games will be one that I've already done and I'm learning extreme, and the other one will be a new game in the series, not necessarily a Metal Gear game. I do have Pampas and Celine to learn at some point. If you've not heard of Pampas and Celine, head over to Steam, search for Pampas and Celine. It is a retro co-op Metroidvania released by Unepic Entertainment, the same team that made Unmetal, Unepic, and Mini Ghost. So that's coming out, and I will be speedrunning that because I've made the speedrun auto splitter for it. Vice City, I don't think I'll go back to now. It was fun. I really enjoyed it, but it's a pain in the arse to run because of like the mouse and the setup that you have to do. I haven't got it set up on this computer, and I Vice City kind of felt like it was a one-off for me. It was one that I ran, I learned, I enjoyed it. I'm done. I'll put it to bed, and I don't feel an overwhelming urge to go back to it. It was the only other Grand Theft Auto I wouldn't mind doing at some point is the 5-minute Chinatown Wars run, because I have played Chinatown Wars. Yeah. So yeah, for as far as the next Metal Gear that I've not learned before, it's kind of a toss-up between Portable Ops, Peace Walker, and if I recall correctly, you can yeah, you can skip that one. Yeah. Peace Walker. Peace Walker, Portable Ops, or 4. I started learning 4. I learned Shadow Moses in 4 for the Shadow Moses speedrun. Shadow Moses trilogy speedrun. So I'm the world record holder because I'm the only person who's ever done it. So that's running back to back MGS1, Twin Snakes, and Act 4 of MGS4. So I've learned that. And I started learning. I say learning, I just kind of did it. Certainly on the easier difficulties, MGS4 really is just simply run. Go from A to B. Go from A to B, and that's it. You don't really do much else. So, yeah, I will learn 4 at some point. I'm just not sure when yet. At the moment, I am gearing more to... Phantom Pain is up there, but I haven't got a lot of time for Phantom Pain because it's going to be a very long run. So we'll see. I think Peace Walker is likely the next one, but we'll see what happens. Yeah. Let's finish this stream, shall we? Well, it's been an absolute pleasure as always streaming for you guys. I hope you've enjoyed it. And if you do like what you've been watching, make sure you give me a follow on Twitch. Give me subscribe on YouTube. I mean, if you then want to subscribe on Twitch, that'd be great. If you want to join on YouTube, I'm still not quite up to date with how YouTube works for all of its monetization. But yeah, go check me out on those platforms. Check me out on Twitter. Everything you can find me. You find me under Nick RP Green. Search Nick RP Green on whatever you want to follow me on. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Blue Sky. The only thing that I'm not on the streaming is Facebook. I am on Facebook, but I keep Facebook separate for work and family and stuff like that. I don't advertise the stream or anything on Facebook. I tried doing that. I didn't like it. So yeah, you can find me in all of those places. In fact, if I do this sneaky little thing where I go socials, there you go. You get a nice little. That's still not working for YouTube, and I don't know why. Let me just. Or is it working for YouTube and I'm just not seeing it? I don't know. It never bloody works. Yeah, I need to find out why Lumia Stream does not like posting to YouTube. It does sometimes. There you go. Now you've got it. So yeah, thank you all very much for joining in. As I say, that link, you can head to my link tree. It'll give you links to the Discord server. I do have a Discord server as well. So if you want to, chat outside of the stream, if you want to ask questions or just hang out with the rest of the community, I wouldn't say it's the we're the most active community out there, but I'm always looking at Discord. So if you ever want to ask a question, I'll almost certainly respond. Yeah, thanks all very much for joining in. I hope you have a fantastic weekend, and hopefully I'll see you on Tuesday. As I say, I'm not sure what time I'm getting home on Tuesday. The funeral I'm going to is in Manchester, and I live close to London, so that's how far I've got to come back. But hopefully I should still be back in time for a stream, but we'll see what happens. Have a great weekend. Take care of each other. Peace.
Destiny's a shame.